We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, good evening, everybody. Hey, it's Sunday night again. Seems like there's always another Sunday, doesn't it? I'm going to take a quick look at who we got hanging out in the chat right now. Well, we got Arcade, we got Foxed Outdoors, Kimberly Ferris. Kimberly was the very first one in the house tonight. I noticed that. Yeah. Mike's World, Pilo Pepper, Sherry McMillan. Hi, folks. Hi. Yeah, you folks have been just chatting away. It's good to see y'all. Oh, gosh, look at all of it. Yeah, we've got 15 in the house already. Just open the door. Fall on in. Yeah, Chowser was in here. Foxed Outdoors. I don't know if yep, Chowser's still here. Good. There's Carolyn Kennard. Great to see you, sweetie. Thank you so much for buying the shirt. I tell you what, Carolyn, you make my shirt look good. Thank you very much. Thank you. I got trouble in the basement. I'm gonna bring that trouble up. We'll see. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Outside.
Yes. Hey, I survived. Yep. I got it. I'm doing my stream.
Yeah. You feeling any better?
A little bit. So it is getting better as time goes on. And the hey, Freeman James. Yeah, I tell you what, I did not. I did not think I was going to be able to stream tonight. Last night at this time, I thought, boy, I'm going to have to put a cancellation up, but it's getting better. And then most of these folks don't know, but I've been sick the last 3 days. So yesterday was bad, 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 bad. I figured I spent 18 hours flat on my back yesterday, sick. Only 6 hours of sitting up or doing anything. And this morning when I got up, my chest was so congested and my guts hurt so bad. And I told myself, doggone it, that's how you end up with pneumonia. Laying flat like that, get your tail up off the couch and move around. So that's what I did. I got out. I ran to the store today, did a bunch of walking around Walmart. And I think that's what's making me feel better is, I'm working that crap out of me. Just sitting and being lazy, it's a quick way to get pneumonia. And that's the last thing this whole fart needs is pneumonia.
Yeah, I find if I get out and move around and whatnot, of course, still being in the workforce helps. I get up, I get a shower in the morning, do everything, even if I feel like crap, I do everything I'm supposed to. I got to drive into work and everything else. Eventually, if I get busy enough at work, it kind of helps take my mind off of it. So I haven't actually called in sick to work for probably over a decade.
Yeah, I worked for 26 years with Native American tribes. In those 26 years, I only had 3 days off, and that's because I had a heart attack at work, and they life flighted me to our next biggest town. They went in and they'd put stents in my heart, and they said, you need to take a week off of work minimum. They let me out of the hospital the end of the next day, and I went right to work, and I sat in a big executive meeting until 2:00 in the morning the second day after having it done. And they're all looking at me, and I got all these bandages on where they were poking me and stuff, and they're all like, he's gonna die right here in the meeting any minute. And I told them, I said, if I had sat at home, I'd be off for that whole week. I said, I got to be here. I got to go back to work. Because if you're sick, you're sick at work or at home. I mean, I'd rather be doing something when I'm sick than just sitting at home dying of something.
Yeah, I guess for me, if I was like on a salary or something, I'd take the day. And if you're the type of sick where you're going to contaminate other people at your job, and they're all going to get sick because you're selfish and you go into work, now that's a different kind of thing. You don't go into work and cough and hack and phlegm and everything else all over the place and get other people sick. That's not cool.
Yeah. And in my position, I had at the one tribe, total there, I was there for, I don't remember how many years it was, 14, 15 years there. Man, you show up to work with something that appears to be contagious, I'd turn your tail right around. You're going home. You're out of here. I got 21 staff. You're not spreading that crap through my office. Get out of here. And if I went to, because I was salaried, but I worked 6 days a week, usually 12 hours a day. And I'd put a sign on my office, I'm sick. Do not enter this office unless you want to go home sick too. I still went to work sick, but I didn't come in contact with people. I stayed in my office and told everybody, we have phones. You work with me on the phone, but don't come in my office. Because that's the worst thing. I hate that. Any place I've worked my whole life, when somebody shows up to work and they're sick, I tell them, get out of here. Get away from me. I can't afford taking time off because most of my jobs, you didn't get paid. You didn't get sick leave. And it was I hated that. Come and give me your illness. Hey, we got McCoy in here. McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. We got arcades in here, of course. And Infinite Moz here. Great bunch. Hey, Faith, you know where to find the key, right? To the Sty Shack.
I'm sure she does.
Seeing who else is.
Oh, what the hell?
What?
Just I touch something on my keyboard, this touch the keyboard and mouse pad crap. I touch one little thing and suddenly poof.
See, I can't use the finger pad on my laptop. I screw everything up. Because I can move the mouse around, but I don't know if it's too much pressure or what, but I'll click on something as I'm going past it. And it's just like, doggone it,
I was thinking about, getting one of those great big mouse. They got this big mouse pad thing that your keyboard sits on and your mouse. I've been thinking about just pushing this further back, just letting this be more like a monitor and whatnot, and doing that, because that's kind of what I am. I actually quicker on a regular keyboard than I am on the keyboard that's on a laptop, because the laptop keyboard is all completely flat.
I got two of these wireless keyboards, one for the laptop here and one for the desktop. They're both on the same drawer, and I just flip one up on top of the table and keep one down below, and I can run them both. And then I've got the two mice, one on the tray here, and then the one up on top of the desk. Because, every laptop I've had, I said, what the heck? I just got a wireless mouse and keyboard and just push my laptop back, and I don't have to touch the laptop. I just use it. Makes it a lot easier.
Infinite Lewis.
He's watching football in the living room. He wouldn't be happen to be watching the Packers get their tails whopped again.
Yeah, 26-0 when I came down here.
Well, it says 27-0 on here right now.
Oh, I didn't see the extra point.
Yeah, they got an extra point there. 27-0. It's gonna be worse than their first game with them this season.
That's sad.
Well, Packers.
The first game was a little bit entertaining.
Yeah. This game, I was hoping the Packers would show up for the second half, but I don't know. It's a long ways to Frisco from Wisconsin.
Well, you know what you got? You got two. The NFL. I'm noticing it today. The NFL is kind of going the way of the younger, more mobile quarterback. Not super mobile. Not the Michael Vick era where that was really crazy. But I think you got to have the young. You got to have the guy that's got vision. I saw them strip the ball from Aaron Rodgers earlier, and he was standing in that pocket just like Scott Mitchell, or not Scott Mitchell, but Matt Stafford, hoping that his guys were going to block somebody and not moving around, not having the vision around him to get himself out of trouble so he can throw the ball downfield.
See, and you roll the clock back 4 or 5 years ago, and that's what Rodgers was.
Yeah,
he could play. He could play like that.
Yep.
You can't play that way anymore, Rodgers. You ain't got it in you. And
that's how he got Brett Favre's job.
That's it. That they don't stay young and spry forever. Nope. Rodgers used to run the ball all the time. Look at how many touchdowns he ran in. He can't do that anymore. It just ain't there. But he tries to play like it is, and it's just when
he's 100%, he's good. But I got playing 100% just by looking at the few plays.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen a lot of NFL football this year. When the Lions were right around 3-3, it was a little bit interesting. But when Stafford got hurt and they took him out, and then they couldn't win another game, I completely lost interest. I got better things to do with my Sunday than sit there and watch these guys sit there and lose. Not even look good. So
yeah.
What's up, Grave Taker?
It's good to see you there, Grave Taker. Filming, I must have missed filming coming in.
He just came in 20 seconds ago.
You gotta.
Did you already do your story?
I haven't done.
Isn't Sunday night Sty Story?
Yeah.
Oh,
usually about quarter after. After.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm usually on Sundays lately. I've been at my meeting, so I decided to postpone that and do two since I'm off Tuesday and do two on Tuesday. So.
Oh.
What's up, Vince?
Good to see you, Vince. Hey, Rob. Yeah, good street rod over football any day. Yeah, I had my street rod days. Yeah, football was furthest thing from my mind during that spell. Yeah, yeah. Never had clean fingernails and grease up to your elbows 24/7 and out there tearing up the blacktop, hoping that they don't confiscate your car when they finally do catch you. I got time to make popcorn. You better get at it, Chuck. I'll give you a couple of minutes to get yourself some popcorn.
What's up, Dojo?
Hey, computer chick. Let's see here.
Not winning. Yeah, they kind of suck right now, computer chick.
They kind of suck right now. Oh, what expensive oils do I use for that fantastic beard? This beard isn't fantastic. You want to see a fantastic beard, go over and check out MBA. Rollins got a fantastic beard. I've got several types of beard oils and waxes, and sometimes I haven't used one today. Lazy this morning, so yeah.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, Phil hasn't oiled his baby butt face. No baby oil on his face today.
Yeah, I don't shave for a day. My wife says, "Oh, you're pokey." Like, all right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had to run over to MBA and throw a little money in his jukebox. Keep him singing tonight. That's one thing. Hi, Lynn Mitzi. Mary, hi. That's one thing I like with MBA is he does his sad song Sundays, and I usually have a good full hour of being able to listen to him before my stream starts. And then I get distracted. Like tonight, I got distracted and I popped over here and I saw how much people were chatting during that hour. I'm over there at Rollins listening to music. Yeah. Hey, Native Grammy. Great to see you, girl.
Mr. Fulton, what's up? Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, man. The best we ever did was a mustache, Mua, and that was November. So, what the Metal Music Maniac?
Hey, Metal.
B Fowler.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Ann yet. So,
well, maybe she was over at MBA. Was she over at MBA when you were over there?
Early, but I didn't see her making any comments before I left. So,
okay.
So I'm not sure.
Yeah, and doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I need a little crazy. Well, Native Grammy, right now I'm doing really good. If you would have saw me at this time yesterday, you'd be calling the ambulance. I was sick as a dog yesterday. 3 days of that crap. Now I'm doing pretty good. It's coming around. I still got a chest cold thing going on, and you'll probably be able to tell in my voice. And if I cough quite a bit tonight, don't be surprised. That's not just because of the chest cold. It's because I'm not smoking. Whew. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost 48 hours now without a cigarette, without a smoke.
Nice.
It's almost 48 hours. Oh yeah, I'm drinking my Shaga. You betcha. But not smoking. Boy, that's only once in my whole dang life. I smoked over 50 years. Only once did I try quitting, and I quit for 5 weeks, changed my job, and went into a super high stressful executive position. And I wasn't there 45 minutes. And I walked right into my big accounting division. And I looked around and I said, which one? And now these people don't even know me yet. I just started there, and they all work under me, right? And they're like, oh, he's coming in to introduce himself. I walked in there and I go, all right, which one of you people smoke? And they all acted real nervous, like, oh, he's going to say we can't smoke outside anymore or something. And I said, I'm serious. I need to know which one of you smoke. And this one gal, she just real shy, like raises her hand, and I go, "What do you smoke?" She goes, "Menthols." I go, pony up. I need one. I need one. And I lit that bugger right in the accounting office and walked all the way through that big building and out the back door to finish it. And I was right back to smoking like always. But yeah, Mike, I may become a non-smoker now. It's wishful thinking, and we'll see where it goes. If it works out, it works out. If it don't, it don't. But yeah, I with this chest thing going on, I tried to light one up 2 days ago, and I couldn't even get that whole thing down. In fact, it's only about a fourth of it. The other 3/4 of it's sitting in an ashtray there. Been sitting there for 2 days. So, yeah.
Well, you saved yourself some money over the last couple of days, anyways, right?
Well, and there's the big part, because it runs between $60 and $80 a month for me to smoke. Now I could be taking that $60 to $80 and putting it into something fun, Yeah.
What's up, Nicholas?
Hey, Nicholas, good to see ya. Yep. Nicholas. If you're around in a bit, Nicholas, after the story, I'll pull you up here if you want. I know you probably got class tomorrow. Keep you up all night like we did the other night.
Right.
Okay, I think I'm going to have to get the Sty Story out of the way for these folks. It's not terrible long one, so it should go pretty slick. Okay, tonight's Sty Story. Beginner's luck. And for anybody that's a hunter out there, they'll really appreciate this one. Back when I was living out in northwestern Montana, big thing in northwestern Montana is elk hunting. Holy smokes, elk season comes. Every local out there, they're going to go out and they're going to get their elk for the season. Well, having a lot of great elk hunting also attracts out-of-towners. Well, one season out there, about 3 days before opener, here comes this really sweet-looking black Chevy Suburban kind of rig, and it's all decked out. I mean, this thing, it's got a snorkel on it so you can drive through a river with the dang thing, and it's got got a lift kit on it, big tires, and Missouri plates. Well, we're in northwestern Montana, where even if you're from the east side of Montana, you're not a Montanan, So to see a truck with Missouri plates in town, rumors start running around. Oh no, here we go. We got some flatlanders here. They're going to think they're going to go elk hunting. They better have a guide, on and on and on. And well, I knew 3 of the local guides. We had 5 guides in our area, and I knew 3 of them quite well. And I talked to them. They said, no, they haven't hired us. And it was 2 young guys in their 20s. And you'd see them, they go to the restaurant and have their meals there, and they're staying at the one motel we had in that tiny little town. The town only had, I think, total population was, if I'm right, it was like 78 people. And I mean, we had more businesses than we had people in town. And I walked in the restaurant one day, and those 2 fellas are sitting at the table, and I asked them, I said, can I join you? And they acted a little nervous, because nobody else in town would give them the time of day. And they said, yeah, I suppose. And so I pulled up a chair and had a cup of coffee. And I said, I'm assuming you're here to go elk hunting. And they said, oh, yeah. We can't wait. Tomorrow's opener. I said, well, who's taking you up in the backcountry? They said, nobody. I said, so you guys, what, you've been here before then? You know where you're going? And they said, nope, never been here. No, this is the first time we've ever left the state of Missouri to do anything. And they said, we both of us got out of college, or college buddies, and we just wanted to go on a big adventure and kill us a big elk. I said, well, that's pretty adventurous. I said, good luck. I said, because if you don't know this backcountry, I said, that big fancy rig of yours, I said, does it have a 100-gallon fuel tank in it? And they go, what? I said, because you're going to get your butt lost up in there, I guarantee it. Well, they insist. I kept telling them that this one gal, Edna, she had an awesome guide service. And I told them, I said, Edna will do you a favor. She'll take you up there for 2 days at the most. It'll cost you about $800, and you'll come out with a trophy elk. Oh, we can't afford $800, and on and on and on. I said, I told them, I said, then you probably won't get an elk. Good luck. And so the next day, I'm sitting in the local pub that evening, and here come these two boys in there, and they look pretty beat, pretty tired. And I said, they sat next to me at the bar, and they said, you know, we must have drove 300 miles today up there in the backcountry. We didn't see a single elk. We didn't see any sign of elk anywhere, glassing all the mountainsides, everything. And I kind of got out of them where they were, what area they were in, and I kind of laughed, and I said, yeah, it's usually not a lot of elk in there. And the bartender, he walks up to him and he goes, so you're from Missouri, huh? And they said, yeah. And they said, are you originally from here? And he says, born and raised here. And they said, could you give us any advice as to where we could find ourselves a nice big elk? And he says, you've never hunted elk before? And they said, no. And he says, okay. He says, he points out the window of the bar. It had a big picture window out front. That bar was like an old Western bar with big windows on the front. He points out that window. He says, you see that mountain there? And they're looking, and they go, yeah. He says, you were on this side of the river. You go on that side of the river? And he says, go up the road about 6 miles, and you'll see a gravel road taking off into the backcountry. Get on that and just keep going to the left. Go to the left, and it'll take you right up that mountain, and you'll end up on top of that mountain. And he says, it'll bring you off the back of that mountain. He says, all you got to do is get your tail up on top of that mountain and glass down that. Take your field glasses and glass down the side of the mountain, and you'll find yourself a big trophy bull elk up there. I guarantee it. Those two old boys are all excited. So they only had a couple beers and they were out of there. Well, I figured they're going to hit the rack early tonight and be out there before first light, heading up what we call Government Mountain. I told that bartender, I said, Toby, you're an ass and a half. I said, nobody's seen a stinking elk on that mound there in years. And you're sending those two young boys up there. He says, I don't want them shooting our damn elk. He says, so best place to send them is where they're not going to find one. I thought, oh, you're such an ass, you know. Well, that following day, late that afternoon, me and a buddy went back to the bar, and we're drinking. And I asked Toby, I said, you see them two young guys from Missouri? He says, no, them damn beginners. He says, they'll be lucky if they shoot a jackrabbit while they're here. All of a sudden, here comes their truck. They had a heck of a story of how they got that elk on the roof of that truck. They had a 6x7 bull elk on there, trophy grade bull elk. That bugger was huge. They pull right up to that big window at the bar so that you can't help but see this big elk on the roof of their truck from Missouri. And them two young boys come in there, and I tell you, their smiles were touching their ears, and nothing was going to change that. And old Toby goes, now where in the hell did you get that elk? Where'd you find that elk? And they said, we did what you said. We went across the river, went up that mountain right there, outside the window there, and we went up over the top. We didn't even have to glass. We got to the top, and that big bugger come running across the road. And he took off down the hill, so we just kept taking the road, the switchbacks down the hill, and we got down below him, and he kind of ran right into us, and we shot him. You wouldn't believe how fast they got the hell out of town. They got they worked it out with somebody in a neighboring town to process the elk for them and package it and that. But they went about 60 miles from where we were to stay in a different motel, have their elk processed, and then got the heck out of Dodge. Everybody in our little town was out to kill those two young boys for shooting one of their trophy elk. And I loved it. I loved it. I rubbed it in everybody's nose, the bartender's nose especially. I said, there you go. You want to give up our elk? And I told everybody in town, it's Toby's fault. He's the one told them go up there and shoot that big bull elk that's up there. He said there's a trophy up there. And they went up and got it. I said, that's beginner's luck, you know. I mean, these two young lads come from Missouri, having a clue what northwestern Montana is, and they're only there 4 days, and they got themselves a big trophy bull elk because the local bartender told them to go hunt an area that none of us would have ever dreamt there was going to be an elk. I loved it. I loved it. Bravo for them two young guys. So there you go. Beginner's luck. I know that so many people that their first deer hunt or elk hunt or whatever, they got themselves a real doozy of a animal, and then all of the well-seasoned hunters they were with were skunked. So yeah, I promote the underdog, and those two guys were the underdog. They done well. They done very well. Now they're professional northwestern Montana elk hunters. I wonder if they share that head. You get it at your house for a month, then it comes over to my house for a month, back and forth.
I like that. It was like karma for the bartender. He was sending someone, that go find nothing, and he comes back with the biggest prize you could get. What's up, Infinite Moa? Thank you.
Oh, Infinite Ma. Wow. Thank you so much. That's, yeah. Now we need a NC-17 story about love, lost, and wisdom, Moss. I gotta catch up to it. That's thank you so much, Infinite. That's great. Thank you. I gotta catch up in this chat too. I see Lynn Clark's snuck in. Hi, Lynn. Oh, thanks, Arcade, for letting them know. Yeah, hit that like button, would you? Don't forget to share this out. We've got a good crowd in the house. 40. It's been 40 plus for a while. Last night I looked at what next story on my list was, and I'm going, gosh, I don't even know if I can talk to say it, to even tell it. And then I started thinking, gosh, I'll have to do it in pictures, because I'm sure most of you are like me. You like books with lots of pictures.
I like my picture to pop up when I open the pages. A little thing pops up, and you're like,
yeah, with the pop-ups.
Easier the better.
Yep. That's the way I see it too. Boy, there's let's see here. We'll do this. Boom. Okay. There's some things about jumping around in here that drive me nuts.
Oh, I tell you, in StreamYard, that thing jumps at groups and whatnot. It ain't easy. I wish it would flow as a comment come in, it just added to it, but it doesn't do that. And it does. It jumps all around. What's up, Metal Music Maniac? Hope we have a story about catching a fish larger than the boat.
Oh, well, not one larger than the boat.
I've seen stories where they try to pull in nets that have more fish than the boat can handle.
Okay, I've been in that situation. There's a Sty story on that one. I helped a guy for 2 seasons, a native fella, and he had a fish tug up here in Bayfield, Wisconsin. A lot of native commercial fishermen. Only natives are allowed to commercially fish Lake Superior. And oh my gosh, this guy, he's 3rd generation, and he goes out there, and when they rate his boat for 2 ton, that he can haul 2 ton of fish, and he comes in with 3 1/4 ton, and the water's only that far below the gunnels of the boat. And now you got a 40-foot boat that's only sticking out of the water about 8 to 10 inches. And you're going through waves that are 8, 10 feet high. And that damn boat would just about go completely underwater and bob back up just like a cork. That scared the bejesus out of me. Yeah. Yeah, let's see how much fish we can get in the boat.
I like watching those old crab fisher ones, the ones out in the Bering Sea.
Oh yeah, they're nuts.
Those guys out there are nuts. It's the stuff they go through, and the ice starts getting on their thing, and they got to do inches of ice off of everything to keep the boat from capsizing. Just the way they fling those crabs around and everything else, that fishing on the Bering Sea is just, and it's feast or famine, because it seems like either you have a good run or you have a shit run that, you wind up, not making the money it costs you to get out there. So
that's it. That's it. When they start talking that it costs them anywhere from 10 to 20 grand just to get there and back.
Right.
Out to the fishing grounds and back. It costs them 10 to 20 grand depending on the boat. Boy, if you have a bad catch, you probably didn't even pay for the fuel to get there and back.
Yep.
Mike, yeah, you size fish a lot more. But these last few years, by the time I get the hole cut in the ice and put my boat in, I'm too tired to fish.
I can see that happening. Hey, Sean Carl, how are you doing, man?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Smelt fishing, Metal. Yeah. Yeah, we do a lot of smelting up here. I don't smelt it. I haven't smelted in probably 4 or 5 years, but
you're smelting now.
Something's smelting now. I loved going out smelting just because we'd have a big bonfire on the beach, and drink a lot of beer, and catch a lot of smelt and sell the smelt, and smelt themselves, I could care less. I can eat a plate of them, and it's just like, yeah, okay. So I ate a bunch of whole fish. It's minnows, bait.
Yeah, I don't like smelt. Too fishy smelling for me.
Yeah. Hey, West Haven. Hi. That's me too. If I got smelt, I got a great big bowl of tartar sauce just for my smelt. And I'll take a forkful of that tartar sauce and get a part of a smelt on it. So it's all tartar sauce with a tiny little bit of fish in it. Just because smelt is just bait.
Yeah. Yeah, if you got to smother it in tartar sauce, why?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Lizzie Ann.
What's up, Lizzie?
Yeah.
Angie Max, what's up, girl?
Angie. Hi. Thanks for stopping in, girl. God, it's good to see you, Angie. Look at
Joe,
that.
what's up, man?
Hey,
Hey, look at that.
hey.
Yes.
Good to see you, Dojo.
See you all.
Do you got the reflective vest off so it doesn't shine on the screen?
Yeah.
I saw that earlier.
But it's still there, just slightly still there. I can see it with me hand.
Oh, okay. What's that coming off of then?
I don't know, 'cause there's nothing it can. My phone's not even reflecting on anything.
There she is.
Hey.
There she is.
Hey. Oh, there's an echo.
It's you, Ann. Turn off
Yeah.
YouTube.
Hang on. I use
Hey,
my.
Cherokee Rebel. Hi.
Hey, Red.
Her and Dojo must have been hanging out in the back room talking.
Uh-huh.
Nope. I just
see how
got.
you are.
They were somewhere, I'm sure, because they both show up at the same time.
I'm not like you two.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh,
I'm not like you.
I was on that. I was on that MBA's stream.
Yeah, I was over there. I got a kick out of that. I dropped him. Doggone it, I don't like his monetization. He's got to get his super chat set, not just stickers. But I left him a super sticker, and it was cool because sometimes Phil and I've talked about that. You'll drop a little one somewhere or something as seed, and sure enough, boom, 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 boom. He got a few in a row, just pop, 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 and I'm going, yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I just wanted to throw a little seed out there, and
Yeah, I noticed that. As soon as you dropped it, everybody else was like,
yeah. Six more weeks of video streaming.
"Well, wait."
I'm hoping to have 6 more years. Well, and then now I added the new one, Added the new one.
Starts in February.
February 1st. February 1st. And then every Saturday, every first and third Saturday of the month after that. 2 streams a month. And it's called Into the Outdoors with Sty North. And those streams are dedicated just to the outdoors. Anything that we do outdoors. Or we don't do outdoors.
I will be in the chat then.
I do a lot of things outdoors.
In fact, the first stream is going to be on pretty much so on what is the outdoors? What do we mean by getting into the outdoors? For some people, for crying out loud, it's just walking out on their deck. I mean, there's nowhere for them to go really outdoors, and they're stuck in a city or something. But Angie, oh sweetheart, I love it. That's my Angie. I got a clippers for that. And once you've used them, I'd let you keep them.
Yes, it's probably the same color, Angie. How you doing, Carolyn Kennard?
Carolyn. Yeah. Yeah, outdoors and 22 below. You betcha.
You need a lawnmower. Oh, no, Angie's back. Not a weed whacker, but a lawnmower. Is that a riding lawnmower or a push mower, Angie?
A weed whacker.
Weed whacker.
Yeah, a good weed whacker. Or a hay sickle.
Uh-oh. Well, get plenty of rest there, Carolyn.
Talking about outdoors, there's loads of places where I live, but nearly all private land.
Oh, Carolyn. It's going to take about 2 days to get beyond that. Oh.
Ming mower.
There you go, Grammy. Yeah. Anybody that hasn't seen, if you go over to my channel, I got a little intro video up there for that new coming stream. So you can check it out there. Anne, are you and Dojo staring at each other? And now they both turn and look right at me.
I was looking at the computer screen.
You were both on here. You're both just looking right at each other.
Yeah, I'm looking at my dog that's over there,
And he's looking at the screen on his
right
same direction.
I was listening. She isn't well, so yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sam's new song over at Faith in the Fallen, folks. Sam's new song is awesome. It's absolutely awesome. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yep. Make sure to get over there and give it a listen.
Moments of silence in here.
Moments of silence. That just means I'm reading. I don't know what the rest of you are doing, but
I'm listening to my dog. Sorry.
A minge mower? A minge mower?
A minge mower?
Minge mower. Must be her minge she's talking about.
Yeah, her minge.
Okay,
Pilo, we'll see you in a bit.
All right, Pilo.
See you in a bit, Pilo.
Is minge the name for the thing down there? I don't know.
Yeah, your front bum. For your front bum.
What?
It's a name for your front bum.
What the
Really?
Front bum.
Front bum.
Front bum.
Oh my God.
That.
Learn all sorts of new things on here.
Hey, Infantum Infinity.
Oh, Native Grammy, I bet. Yeah. Spring's still a ways down the road, though, ain't it? Woo.
It must be getting early spring because the daffodils are coming up here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they'll be dead soon. I'm sure your winter's not over.
Kathy H. is trying to teach her cat that walking with a harness and leash is fun and not her punishing her. Well, I tell you what, my sister wanted me to try to teach her cat to walk with a harness and a leash. That was the last time I ever would try that. That cat climbed me like it was a tree, like I was a tree. I was all clawed up, and it ran around on my shoulders and across the front of me and back, and I had that leash wrapped around my damn neck, and the cat's freaking out and doing this number, clawing at everything, and the leash is around my dang neck. I couldn't get the cat off of me, and I didn't do anything. I just the minute I clicked the leash onto the harness and I stood up straight, all of a sudden it was just meow, and the cat went nuts. And it's just like, okay.
Talking about cats, I've just watched on Netflix Don't F with Cats.
Oh, you did watch that, eh? Yeah, Don't F with Cats. Watch that, guys, on Netflix. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Keep an eye on who you're dealing with on the internet, right?
Yeah.
No shit. I watched that and I just like, whoa.
I didn't realise I was watching it. I thought, hold on a minute, this is a bloody true story.
Yes, it's a true story. Oh, internet serial killer. And a pretty sharp one at that.
He was, because he was following two movies. He was following Basic Instincts and what's
Humphrey Bogart. He loved Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah, and Summit. Catch Me If You Can.
Catch Me If You Can. Yeah, was his other favorite movie. But you got to watch that series right to the very end. Otherwise, you don't know really what the story is until you see the last 45 minutes or so of it.
I watched it tonight.
Did you?
Mm.
Boy, we've been lucky. I had today when I went out to go to town, of course, feeling sick, and I would rather just get my truck and go. I get out there, and there's about 10 inches of snow. Whole truck covered 10 inches of snow, and the plow went by and, of course, plowed about a 2-foot berm down both sides of my truck. But I'm not going to complain. We actually need a lot more snow. Otherwise, it's going to be a dry spring. It's just not going to be enough snow cover. Oh, Infinite Ma. Dojo performs Basic Instinct.
But with me legs.
Yeah, you gotta go way back. You know.
Yeah, you know.
And the coppers a lot.
An old bird with birds. Made a Grammy. I jumped off the roof to the snowbank, was to the waist in snow, and could hardly make it out.
We ain't had one bit of snow yet.
No?
Been all rain.
Just rain, huh?
Yeah, we're playing in the snow tomorrow.
Oh, you're supposed to get it tomorrow?
No, we got it on Saturday or Friday night through Saturday, but we didn't clean cars on Saturday because it was still kind of snowing.
Oh,
so, yeah, so we'll spend all day tomorrow moving cars and everything else. So job sucks.
But
it's been a good winter.
Yeah, I could never understand that. I got a couple of friends, one that works for the Ford garage, for the Ford dealership, and then one that's over at the GM dealership. And and both them guys, they work in the shops, and they said it's a real bitch to get along with the salesman after a snowstorm. He said the salesmen are out there brushing cars and moving them, and you better get your plow truck over there and get that cleaned out so they can get the cars back in those slots and get the others moved out. Because you got, and you stop and think about it, you got a lot full of cars like that. You can't move all those cars at once somewhere and plow. You got to do it. There's a method to the madness, you know.
Yep.
And they said, oh, those salesmen get pissed if you're goofing off and drinking a cup of coffee and not paying attention to how far they are with moving cars. They get pissed.
Yep.
Get that.
Well, we'll wind up tomorrow being out there till probably 5 p.m. So we'll get there at 8:30 in the morning. We'll be out in the cold until 5 p.m. It sucks. You don't make any money doing that. There's no hourly wage for your sales guys, so you're basically working a 12.5-hour shift tomorrow for free. So.
And do you have you have someone plowing that's on the payroll?
That person's on the payroll, yes.
Yeah. So they're getting paid. You guys are out there losing money.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's what I thought. And I thought, no wonder them salesmen are pissed at you, when you're dragging your feet. Yeah.
Well, because most of them are sitting inside all warm and shit and got nothing, So, hey, we need you to do something real quick, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Creative redundancy. No problem.
Yep, got to wait 10 years, Andy.
Who's it was?
Angie.
Oh, Angie the pineapple?
Yeah.
Yeah, you grow a pineapple. It takes 10 years before you even get a pineapple of it.
Son of a bitch.
What the hell?
Is that like doing if you got to do it indoors?
I'm not sure about indoors, but.
But now, okay. How about like in Hawaii? How long does it take to grow a pineapple?
I don't know, but the Dole pineapple field seemed to have plenty of them when I was there.
It takes over in there, and it takes about a year because over in this country it's cold.
Right.
You don't really get. It can take up to 10 years before you get one.
See, my luck, I grow one of them damn things, and at 9.5 years, somebody'd steal my pineapple.
Yeah, right?
My one and only 10-year-old pineapple. Poof, gone.
I did that with my apple tree. It took 8 years to grow to its full maturity. It grew one apple on it. It was coming up. Oh, brilliant. At least I'll get one apple this year. And someone stole it.
Bastard.
Oh, wow. Wow. Kimberly's saying Oklahoma City hasn't got snow in the fall last year into winter so far.
1.5 years, Infinite Mua says. Wow.
1.5 years? That's still quite a long time. You figure how much pineapple you see in the stores. I mean, they got to have an awful lot of ground covered with pineapple.
Yeah, must have been the reason why they didn't want us going out on the pineapple fields and messing with their pineapples when I was in the military.
Oh, yeah, get the hell out of that pineapple.
Took me a year and a half.
I didn't know it took a year and a half to grow one. Man, because again, that would be it was a $500 fine back in late 80s if you were caught on the Dole pineapple fields messing with pineapples.
Wow. Yeah, you don't want to be out there doing target practice on their pineapples.
Well, they were just worried about us going. Well, we did. We went out there and stole pineapples and ate them. So
yeah.
Not that I ever did it. I heard that guys used to do that.
Oh, Metal Music says, I tried planting a popcorn seed to create a corn stalk. My grandfather, he grew about a quarter acre of popcorn every year. Yeah, they're just small ears. Grows like any other corn, except it's a little shorter. Still got 3 to 4 ears, I think, on each stalk. It grows like any other corn. And then when he harvests it, they hang the ears upside down, and they husk them and hang them upside down until they dry fully, and it's popcorn. It's regular stinking popcorn. Yeah. Mm-hmm. When I was a kid growing up, man, we loved it when it was popcorn time because it was all popcorn he grew right there on the farm.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he
I
grew.
figured popcorn was the same as any other corn.
No, it's just a corn, but it's a smaller version of most corn. Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, he used to grow his own, all of their own popcorn, plus he grew tobacco. He had tobacco fields, and they were in Minnesota. And people go, "Yeah, grow tobacco in Minnesota." He should. Well, my grandfather showed you otherwise. As kids, we used to love going and hanging out in the tobacco sheds, the curing sheds, because it smelled good in there.
All the stuff hanging upside down in there. Yep.
Yeah.
I've got tobacco. Look at that! I've got tobacco seeds. I can grow.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We can grow it here. We can grow tobacco here, but we're not allowed to sell it.
Oh yeah, I get it.
So you just make your own.
That's like some of our states over here. You're allowed to make liquor. You just can't sell it to anybody.
Yeah.
Angie, Max says she's good at growing something. Says I'm good at growing old.
I don't know how. I don't want to know how you fertilize that leg hair to get it long enough to be warm. Phil. Yeah.
Hi, back.
Yeah, Native Grammy, that is a good workout. That snow shoveling. That'll kill an old man like me. That's number one heart attack causer, shoveling snow.
Yeah, in the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah, infinite. Tobacco has that kind of leathery smell to it, like fresh tan leather. Oh, Kathy, yeah. Oh, it takes 10 years for the avocado tree to bear fruit. Wow. But boy, oh boy, do they grow fast, though. My ex-wife and I did that. We had 4 avocado trees in our living room that we started from the pit. We just bought avocados in the store, and we took the pit, stuck toothpicks in them, and set them in a container with half that avocado pit down in the water and kept the water at that level. All of a sudden, that thing sprung a freaking tree, and the next thing we know, we got 4 big avocado bushes in our living room.
People do that with sweet potatoes as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Put it in the water.
Yeah. Hey, Sherry and Ricky.
Hey, Sherry.
Hey, what's up, Sherry?
Chelsea's in here. Chelsea. Did I miss Chelsea coming in?
Yeah, she's been here for a while.
Yes.
Yeah. I am ill. I'm mentally
Usually
ill.
when she comes in, she says that she uses the B word, so she's noticed, but she didn't do it this time.
Boobies.
Did she yell out boobies?
No.
Oh, well, that's probably why I didn't know.
That's why you didn't know she was here.
Yeah. Because I tell you what, when I see boobies, I know Chelsea's here.
And pillow.
And pillow, yeah. Well, that's when I hear the echo. Boobies, 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 boobies. Yeah. There we go, Chelsea.
There you go.
Yeah. There. Now everything seems.
Now everything's complete.
Yeah. I know.
Right with the
Chelsea's in the house.
Infinite more.
Oh.
Dojo needs to show his pie.
What?
His pie?
That's what Infinite Moa says. Dojo needs to show his pie.
What the
Hey,
hell is pie?
he's paying to see your pie there, Dojo.
We pay. No, I pay out for new one.
Pie. Your pie.
What's up, Hecky?
Boy, I'm almost tempted to just tell Dojo you can keep your pie to yourself. I don't. Hey, Heike.
Hey,
Portland,
Heike.
Oregon. Portland. The Pilo. She comes in with all lowercase. Boobies. Boobiness. Boobious.
Booby delicious.
Boobalicious, huh?
Boobalicious.
Oh, and
Hey.
I have sad news.
No.
Look at all the cups I got.
Yeah. So it was mine.
I got spicy and I've got
I see that. So it's mine.
this is yours.
Why?
This is yours.
It prints on T-shirts and the other things. Oh, standard.
So, you know what the good thing about it is? Your cup was the cheapest. It was the cheapest cup out of all these cups.
Yeah, but still,
For me to buy your cup was the cheapest. I thought for sure it was going to be one of them $20 buggers that I had to buy, but no. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to order the other one I want with the F-it and the Northern Lights. That one.
Heike. Spicy Heike.
What about Heike?
You can't sit so far away. You can't read the chat then.
I can read it.
No, you can't.
Yes, Mom.
No.
What part of Michigan is he from? The part nobody else is from.
Now I got to figure out where Heike's from.
Is pie and pie
I
is
see a grain mill.
Pie
Michigan. King.
What? Oh, thank you, Pilo.
Pilo.
Where are you from, Heike?
Pilo. That's sweet of you, girl.
Grew up in Dearborn.
Dearborn.
Dearborn. Okay.
And Angie says she's got 2 cups if I want to buy them.
Does
That'd be okay. That'd be okay, Angie, except I don't think I even have that much coffee to fill. So,
does that mean you're from the Middle East there, Heike?
Can you take picture of
she
that?
said you turd and a half. My Packers suck. My Packers suck. Look at your name, Cheesehead Chris. I'm not on here as Wisconsin Sty or Sty the Packers fan. Cheesehead Chris. My Packers suck. See, he just wants me to rant.
Hey, Sty. Can you take picture of that cup and send to me, and I can maybe complain to Teespring? I don't know. I have to do something.
Yeah, Sty will be able to fix that.
Sty will have to do it because I got a cup what was dodgy, and I sent it. Told the person whose cup it was, and I emailed him, and I have to do it in the end.
Yeah, so I'm gonna figure out how to email them or whatever and tell them.
All you got to do is find the order number of that cup, and put it in the email with it.
I got the frickin' box that came in. This is the box. I thought, heck, I'll take a picture of this stinking cup and the shipping label on it.
Hey, Foxy,
plus show them what.
Thanks, Josh.
The order number. Send it all over.
Yeah.
Now tell me that cup is right. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Chowser. He's got to one-up everybody. You're crazy, Chowser. You're crazy.
Yeah, I ended up getting 4 cups in the end. Sent me one. The writing had gone right down the bottom and half missing, and sent me another one. It had gone up the top.
Yeah.
Sent me another one. It disappeared round the edges. Then on the fourth cup, it was perfect.
All the tries. So did they make you send that cup back to them?
No, you keep them.
Oh, so they don't make you. They won't make me send this one back.
No, they won't. They won't make you send it back now.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say that if they want that back before they're going to send me another one, it'll be 3 months before I get the next one, and if that's screwed up, it'll be another 3 months before I get the next one.
No, it costs them too much money for you to ship, for them to pay to have it shipped back to them for nothing.
Yeah. You know,
I use all my dodgy cups down in my shed on the allotment.
What's up, Sally Sal? What's
hey,
up, Bounty?
Solomon.
Hey, Sal.
Hey, Bounty.
Bounty.
Hey,
The
Bounty.
quicker picker upper.
The quicker
Hey,
picker up.
Solomon.
Yeah, we're all crazy, just not as much as Ann.
I'm normal now.
Look at her trying to act normal.
Sorry?
Who's trying to act normal? Somebody on my channel is trying to act normal.
Who's normal?
Try
is
to
normal?
try to support them all you can, because that's a tough job around here.
What is normal?
It's normal to not be normal around here.
Normal is not me, so yeah.
Yeah, she said, yep. Yeah, oddly enough, I'm using that same company that sent me the
Are
cup.
you sure?
You need another black one at the bottom, don't you?
Yeah.
Another what?
Or
Another
the white.
You need
Yeah.
another black cup at the bottom, don't you?
It was
Yeah,
supposed to be this one.
Yeah, and that
Yeah.
white one can move at the top.
Right. And then that white one goes in the next layer, and then I'll be able to put two and then a single on top of that. And then I'll just, in the future that are behind them, I'll rotate them out once a month or something. But yeah. Just don't bump that.
Yeah, right?
I got it. That is a safe spot. I mean, I'm pushing pretty hard on this. No, it ain't going nowhere. So, and then when I'm not touching it. Okay, Pilo, drive safe.
Drive safe, Pilu.
Yeah, normal is boring, Angie.
It is.
Yeah, then Angie should come up.
I'm searching for Sasquatch. Yeah. Hey, Donald.
Donald
Hey,
Morris.
Good to see ya. Picture of that Sasquatch, not one of those grainy pictures like you always see. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna take a good picture of a Sasquatch, make sure you got a good camera. Make sure the lens is clean,
Yeah.
Make sure the exposure is right.
Right. And especially when it's a Sasquatch that's just standing there and it's looking back and the picture's all.
Hey, Donald. Story.
Hey.
Hey Mo.
Hey, Mel.
Oh, good to see ya.
Oh, Daddy, what's up, girl?
I got a spot squeeze over Christmas. You feel what? What the hell is spot squeezer?
Spot squeezer. I don't know. It don't sound good to me.
Yeah,
I don't understand that kind of English.
I'll be squeezing my spot.
That's good bounty.
There you go. You ride
Yes,
that.
it's for 4 exhibition birds. I still love.
Something I made. Huh. Don't you all talk at once?
Sorry. I was looking for a picture. They were talking about Sasquatch.
Yeah. Yeah, cheeseheads. Yep. Yeah. He lives in Minong, Wisconsin. Yeah. Wouldn't doubt it.
Of course, it's not in here.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right, G Outdoors. What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah. All right. Hey, good to see ya. There's my coffee cup down there in the corner. It's like unless you flip up the holes and squeeze them. That still don't sound good, Angie. That don't sound good. Please keep in mind, I've got a real kind of marginal stomach tonight.
That's why we asked her to show up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, cheesehead. Never thought of that. Yeah. Sasquatch, he's got a room at the Jack Link's factory. Oh man, Jack Link's, the jerky and the sausage sticks, all the Jack Link's products. Holy smokes. Jack Link's bought up tons of land up in this neck of the woods where we're at. And I could take you for a ride. You see a lot of prime cattle out on some of these remote little farms out here, and they're all Jack Link's cattle.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's a lot of locals don't like them out here, but people don't like people that are a little ahead of the game.
What's different with Jack Link's cattle?
Oh, it's just that you go out to his little ranches out here. He doesn't go with huge farms. They're basically small average farms, and all the cattle are grass fed, and yeah, they just look healthy. Yeah. Let it snow. Let it snow.
What are you doing, Ann? Ann, what are you doing?
Burp.
I'm typing, and yeah.
It's not showing up in the chat, though.
No.
No.
Oh, where?
Yeah.
Oh,
We
sorry.
know what he's up to.
What's up, Tyler?
Well,
Hey, Tyler.
the Green Bay Packers, Packers. At least they're on the board.
Doesn't mean a lot when you're losing like they are.
Well, no, it means they showed up for part of the game. And
Line squirrel.
And guess who wasn't watching while one of them snuck across the goal?
Right.
Oh my gosh, they actually tried to carry the ball down the field. We didn't think they would, so we missed it. A couple of them got past us because we didn't believe they could do it.
They're only behind 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. Hey, Mark.
Who
Tyler.
who woke up Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah. Hey, Aaron.
Did you read the message?
Wake up. We're supposed to be out there playing.
No, Sam won't be on as long as her husband's watching the football game, which means he'll be watching the football game. He'll be watching the post-game show. So,
no, Cheesehead, that's not a different Link family. That's a father and son. 2 different branches of Corp, but not different family. Yeah. Homesteading. That's what I got is that bug, crap, bug. No, Sam's hubby watching the football game, and she doesn't want to try to be on here while he's yelling at the TV, you know.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, I thought about being upstairs on my computer on my lap and watching the game and everything. But when I was getting ready to come on here and I saw what the score was already, I'm thinking, why waste my time?
Right. Yeah. Good to see you, Will.
Hey, Will.
See, that was kind of, and I was getting chest pains. And I thought, oh, geez, not heart, you know. And then I started to congest up. So those pains were my lungs before the congestion started in them. And I was just like, oh, thank God. I thought,
No, my heaven. It comes and goes. Sometimes it's a little different than it used to. So yeah. But it's not eating right, sleep a little,
And a little bit of stress on top of that, you think?
A lot of stress, yeah.
Yeah, a big dose.
You have stress?
Stress.
And you don't think so. You think I'm in heaven, don't you, you fucker?
What?
There you go. You tell him. Go ahead. Tell him. See, he gets the hell out of me in a hurry. He's gonna beat the hell out of me right here on Sty's stream.
Oh man. Why did you put that man up there? That's better. Yeah, I can't say yeah.
Yeah, my involvement with football is so fair weathered it's pitiful. It's so fair weathered. It's just like, yeah.
Oh, for me, it was just something to sit and watch while I was drinking beer. So,
yeah. Those were the days.
When you just said beer for one.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine what a mess this basement would be.
Yeah, it's always nice to have something to go with the beer, you know, like a football game,
hockey game, baseball game, basketball game.
Yeah, a couple rounds of pool. Yeah. Hey, Bradley. Hello. John's Travels. Hello.
What's up, Bradley? Bradley. Travels? Yeah.
How to get a spot on your bum?
squeeze it.
What?
Why do you want a spot on it? You mean how to remove a spot on it?
Click on the wrong thing.
There you go. Metal, that's right. Who the hell would pay $20 for a hot dog? That's absolutely insane. That
$20 for a hot dog. Jesus.
Oh yeah, the Super Bowl. Yeah.
oh yeah.
But if you're at a Super Bowl, you probably paid $2,000-$3,000 to be at the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah.
You can afford $2,000 or $3,000. That's cheap to get into the Super Bowl. $20 for a hot dog is nothing.
Yeah.
And $2,000 or $3,000 you're going to pay for face value of those tickets. They get scalpers get thousands more.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Hey, John's Travels. Thanks for being here. Yeah, mosquitoes get a good spot on the butt. There you go. Yeah, Super Bowl's insane. When the Packers won the Super Bowl, a couple of fellas that I know that got
He's going for lay down. He's going for lay down.
He's got it made, man.
Dojo can do it on your channel, right? You can be at home, laying in bed, talking to you.
It's got to be done.
Some of you guys, man, you just get too damn comfortable. I did that once, but I was on somebody else's panel. I'm over here on the couch and I'm kind of sprawled back and I'm going, oh, I cannot start doing this shit. I'll never get off this couch. I'll be streaming from that couch the rest of my life.
The only thing is, Phil, you ain't got your onesie on.
Yeah,
no, I don't have a onesie on.
I could see him in a big pink onesie with bunny ears.
No, you couldn't.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. I had this propped up against the wall before family came over this weekend. I put it back down just thinking they may need to use the room, but they didn't have to. So
I was wondering, I didn't think you had that down in your basement, set up.
Yeah, I lowered it this weekend just because family was coming over, and if they needed a place to crash, they actually used my daughter's bedroom next door and never did wind up coming in here. So
really,
yep. And realistically, with the bed up, I can push this table back far enough where I really don't have to put the bed up against the wall. Now, if I'm going to put the shelves and do other things back in this room like I think I wanted to do, display sauces and things like that, I might have to go further back,
Sure.
Well, if you see how Roger's room, you can see all of his room behind him. Well, he's basically, when he's on his computer, he's basically staring into a wall that's like 2 feet away from him. That's where his camera and everything else. So you're seeing all of his room behind him and all of his displays and stuff. So, but I don't know if you want to see all of this back here. You got a big steel beam going through one part of the room and the PVC where the poop goes from the crapper and
Metal wants that T-shirt because he figures that help him find some middle-aged girls.
There you go.
Get them Teesprings then.
Yeah, mine are expensive at all. These ones are probably like $3-4 over cost.
Yeah.
So I think they're less than $20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 1999.
See, now when you get my age, you want that T-shirt with the same hand pointing on it, but it says "back off, bitch."
You gonna come join me, Angie?
I bet she would.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Nah, Angie's a wholesome lady. She wouldn't want to fool around with an old guy like me.
Yeah, whole, and then some.
They keep it spicy shirt.
My buck that I got this year.
That's, oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta make Anne smile here.
Crazy.
She likes her baby bear. She likes bears more than she tells
I
me.
look at the baby bear now, but yeah. There you go. Joey!
Joey. Oh. Oh, it wasn't my phone.
Was mine.
Mine? I don't have sound on me. Mine.
Oh, geez. Come to think of it, I don't even know where the hell my phone is.
Yeah, it wasn't mine.
Not mine.
Well, at least it's still in your apartment somewhere.
I hope.
Well, if you haven't left your apartment since you used it last, it's there somewhere.
I haven't used it. Used it before I had left my apartment, but haven't used it since.
Ah.
And I always empty my jacket pockets right here on the desk when I get home. So,
Uh-oh. Maybe it's out in your truck.
well, if it's important, they'll call back.
Someone will be walking past your truck when that truck's ringing.
Yeah. The damn truck keeps ringing out there. Oh, God, this buddy of mine here. There's only a few people here that I kind of communicate close with. And this one retired guy, oh, yeah, he's got midlife crisis. The only problem is he's just turning 60. He goes out and buys himself a brand new Mustang, and it's all tricked out. I mean, that sucker's brand new off the lot. Crispy new. Oh, has that got a sensitive alarm on that thing?
Oh, really?
They've been bitching at him for the last 2 weeks about his Mustang out there blasting its horn constantly, and the lights going on it. And yeah, you don't want to be messing with his car. The whole world's going to know it. Yeah. So every time anybody hears a horn going off, it's got to be Bill and that fucking Mustang. And it's not always just him.
There used to be a bloke near me. A slight bit of wind used to set his car alarm.
Yeah.
Mark? Who Mark?
Us your phone ringing? Oh, is your phone ringing?
Who?
No. Here's the best part. It's on vibrate. So it's more than 5 feet away from me. I'm not going to hear it buzzing.
Yeah, mine is nothing. It's not vibrating. So you just turn off the sound.
I learned if people are going to be calling me constantly and every single message coming in is going to vibrate, yeah, set the whole phone on vibrate. Everything vibrates. And then carry that in your front pocket. You can enjoy your day. You can enjoy your day, you know.
I did that when my phone sat on my bike. I put it in my trousers pocket riding my bike to work one day. Someone was ringing. I was like, ooh.
Ooh. Yeah. I hope they call me back. Yeah. Geez, it's not ringing. It's somewhere. It might be sitting in my truck. No problem.
I can hear somebody's phone. I can hear somebody's phone vibrating.
It's not mine.
They're
It's not
mine.
mine. It's not mine. The only place it can be is in my jacket. I'm going to check.
Mine
All
is.
Every so often I could hear it going. "Brrr."
That was me farting. Sorry.
Really?
No. It's me. It's me vibrating, says Angie. What's
Yeah.
RV Kid TV? How you doing, man?
See you
Raymond
later.
James, what's up?
Hi, RV Kids. Bye, Freeman.
Hey, Freeman.
It's guess what? It's got 8% battery life.
Oh, drop the
I
phone.
look at it and I go, "Oh my god!" Well, now it says it's 6%. That
Who are you talking to?
kind of like that camera cheesehead.
Okay.
It's kind of like that camera I lost. You know. Yeah, camouflage phone. Okay, I'm gonna let you go. Get back on the stream. Okay.
Why? Yeah, okay.
I better charge it up. Now it says 5%. Okay. It's charging. I guess you have to check that more than once every 3 or 4 days.
We have
Yeah,
power.
Looks like even when I'm on here with you guys, my phone's plugged into the side of my computer so I can keep the other part going, so it's not going dead. So my phone at the end of most streams is at 100%. So
Oh yeah.
Mine stayed at 96% all the time. It's plugged in.
No, I got a really smart phone. It stays muted and doesn't bother me. That makes it a smart one. It
that
knows.
makes it.
It knows I get angry, and I usually blame the phone. Hey, RV Kids, good to see ya. Mrs. Roger Rabbit, howdy, howdy, howdy.
Do that.
Hey, Mr. Rabbit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Samantha isn't coming up.
What?
Samantha isn't coming up. She has headache and have to go to bed again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you know.
Oh, yeah. Just looked at the update. Yeah. Okay. The game's over as far as we're concerned.
Oh, Samantha does it have to kick him out of the house. She won't have an headache.
You what?
I said, oh, she has to kick him out of the house, and she won't have an headache then.
Oh man. Yeah.
Do you like my new haircut, Ann? I didn't have them cut off the top, so but
You like this?
I didn't cut much off the length.
Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, it's nice.
I
it's
don't
short.
know. I need an haircut. Get too long now.
I need a haircut.
Girls supposed to have long hair.
Showing too many grey hairs now, so it needs cutting.
Oh, Angie. If you're
Oh,
Angie,
Angie.
good night, Angie.
Night, dirty girl. I love you.
Think of me, Angie. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I bet she does. Everybody does that, even men. Yeah.
Practically a high and tight there, John. It's navy red with they use a 1 on it, so it's not quite a high and tight. Pretty close.
What the hell was that?
What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
Oh, that was Dojo, was it?
Is that your dojo? Was that one of your walkie-talkies?
No, I don't think it's even on, is it?
Somebody was talking. Yeah.
tired too.
Evil is talking to us. There's someone's phone. Whose
It's
phone?
not mine.
Not mine. Whose phone?
Not mine.
Not mine.
But then it's
Come
spicy.
on, man.
It's
Mine.
yours, spicy.
Mine.
Not my phone. My phone right here. Not making not a sound.
Oh, I bet it does.
My phone's here.
Dang, Dojo, easy.
Then it must be Sty.
People living in here.
It can't be. Mine's alarms only, but it's on vibrate.
Not mine.
So-
Mine's over here. It's
It
got
would
to be
going-
Dojo's because it sounded like it's got to be.
Mine is like, hello, where are it?
It's got to be Dojo's because it
You
sounded
got
like.
me all upset about my phone. I'm gonna smoke
Yeah,
half of a smoke.
it's
Mine.
nothing.
It's my spare phone going off.
See, I told you it was Dojo.
See? Dojo.
Maybe that's where the voices were coming from too.
That's it. It's on silent now.
Hey, Carolyn. Yeah, we all got a ghost.
Is Samantha still here?
Pretty spooky around here sometimes. What's that?
Samantha is still in the chat.
Yes,
She's
she
silly.
can be in the chat if she wants to.
Oh, she can she? Oh,
She can.
Okay.
She can be up here. She can be in the chat. She can say, the hell with the rest of you crazy folks. I'm getting off at YouTube for the night. It's all up to Samantha.
Okay.
Oh. No,
Are you smoking now? Why are you smoking?
you weren't listening. I said I'm going to smoke half a cigarette I
Why?
got left from 2 days ago. It
Why?
ain't going well. It ain't going well.
No,
You stupid.
It's just a good reminder that, yeah, I'm doing the right thing. Oh, the thing though is after going 48 hours without one, a couple of good hits off of a cigar like this, yeah, you get a good nick buzz off of it, you know. It's
It was Sam.
yeah.
was
Bradley
it?
says if I was Sam, I would say hell with you all, laugh my ass off. Yeah, Bradley. If you were Sam, Bradley, I don't know. I just can't picture you as Sam.
nope.
Yeah, right.
I can't picture Bradley as anything because I don't even know what he looks like.
I don't know what it looks like.
Oh, I've got a wild imagination.
You maybe have seen him. I've never seen him.
Tell you what he looks like in my mind.
He was in his 50, 60 or something. I don't know.
No, Carolyn. I had a half a smoke left from 2 days ago. My other packs are all gone. They're gone out of here. And this half a smoke's been sitting in my ashtray for 2 days. So I'm smoking half of this half a smoke, and then I'll smoke the other half of that maybe tomorrow. But this is telling me why I really want to do this. Ooh, they're stronger. You know, if I go a couple days without them, yeah, then I can tell they're stronger than I thought they were.
I look like one evil son of a bitch. No, you don't have the one.
So don't worry, Carolyn. Yeah, Style do it.
What?
I get too moody when I give up smoking last time.
See, I think I can get beyond that because I live alone, and I don't have, and the people I deal with, I'll tell them to fuck off anyway. So
Hey.
It's myself I get moody with.
local people. I know. And then all my support people are over here. So I think I can do this. I really do. I really do. Mike, throw that out, Sty. Well, for one thing, I can't open the windows without getting a $30 fine in this place. And I can't just throw it out in here. I'll start the
You can't
house.
open the window?
Huh? No, we
What?
can't. We and their caretakers, they're just like hawks. They watch every damn thing. You crank your window open, you get the first time you get a warning. Second time it's a $30 fine. Third time it's an eviction notice. You're out.
Wow.
During the winter, we have to have 7 days, consecutive days, where the low at night was over 40 degrees. 7 consecutive days with a low of 40 degrees or more before we were allowed to open our windows.
Wow.
And then they got pissed on that because it got up to 82 in my apartment, and I got the heat shut off here. You know, I live in a big building, and all the heat from downstairs coming up through my place. And when they gave me the warning about having the window open and said next time it's $30 fine, then they called me down there. We got to talk to you. I get down and I go, what's the problem? They said, seriously, Sty, you had your air conditioner running? Nothing says anything about the air conditioner. It says I can't open the damn window. So I turned the air conditioner on instead.
Hey, Stumpwater is here. Sorry.
Hey, Stumpwater, good to see ya. Good to see ya.
Hey, Stumpwater.
So there we go. That's that half of that half. Ugh. Yeah. No, I don't think Sty's going to have too much trouble. I'll have that other, not even a half. It's about a quarter. Get that off of my screen. My stomach actually feels well enough. I think I'll have a couple of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches before I go to bed tonight. So,
Matches.
you know, that's most of the times that I've felt really like crap. You get halfway through one of my streams, I feel pretty good. I can't remember what that one was. It was really, I was having a really bad day. And when I did that chocolate bar, listen to that.
Helps take your mind off things.
Drinking on the job. I mean,
That's okay, Dojo. I just farted on your head.
Yeah. Brad, you pay rent. God damn it. Damn, that's why they.
Night, Granny.
That's what they should worry about. I totally agree.
Good night, Granny.
Night, Granny.
Grammy's heading out. You have a very good night, Grammy. Love you, girl. Yeah, you know, and you know, this building is.
There goes. I start snacking. Dojo starts snacking.
Snacking Funyuns. Over here in the U.S., we call those Funyuns.
Over here, they're called
onion rings.
Yep.
Over here, onion rings are deep fried with a real onion ring in it.
Yeah.
Right.
I've had Funyuns from America. My auntie used to send me them over. Tastes better than this.
We have a little hamburger joint here in town that, boy, you go in there and you order yourself whatever burger you want, an order of fries or an order of onion rings, and you can see their whole kitchen, them operating, and you can see those orders going on. You can see they write big numbers on the orders, and they tell you what your number is, and you can see your order going down, and you can see those cooks back there prepping your order. You got an order of fries, great big russet potato like that goes in this fry shredder, and they boom dumps it in the tray, in the basket, and in the deep fryer it goes. Onion rings, They pull out a container full of it's already separated onions. The rings are all there, and they drop them in the batter, and they pull them out and drop them in the hot oil right there in front of you. The burger comes out, and they make a patty out of the burger right there in front of you. Big juicy burgers, and they thought, well, it's gonna go over okay, because they did it like 50s style inside, and it's really a neat little hamburger joint. But now they're going, fuck, our hamburger joint's only about a tenth the size it needs to be, because you go there and there's times you can't even push the damn door open. There's too many people in there. Yell fire in that place once. Oh my God. But the food is so damn good. You wait for almost an hour to get your food. But once you get it, it's the best food. It's good. See what people are saying. Talking about the weather out there again. I don't want to talk about the weather till spring.
Num num num.
Carolyn says, now I need a snack. There you go. There you go, Carolyn. That's a snack. Saucy Shane. Hey, Shane, buddy. Great to see ya.
What's up, Saucy Shane?
Thanks, Shane.
She's got my ugly mug on her shirt behind her. That's cool.
Yeah.
That is cool. Yeah, Carolyn Kennard sent me a picture on Facebook of her wearing the T-shirt she got from me, from my T-shirt.
I see that, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. It's like I told her, I said, well, thanks. You made my shirt look good. Yeah, here we go. Metal Cajun fries from the Five Guys restaurant. So good. Oh, I could use some. Place my kid worked for 20 years. They've got some awesome spicy fries there. There you order a French fries, and they'll ask you, do you want those loaded? That means they're going to be smothered in cheese and onions and all kinds of stuff. You can get a regular order of fries, or you can get the seasoned fries, which is more like almost like just an Italian kind of seasoning, maybe. And then you can order their spicy fries. Them are hot little devils, boy. Wow. Those fries are hot. Yeah. I always order the spicy ones with a double side order of sour cream, please. Those would be good right now, actually. I think my gut could handle it. And they do deliver.
Well, they do they?
Yeah.
On Sundays after 8:51? I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. They deliver until 11, 7 days a week.
On Sunday nights?
7 days a week.
Wow.
11 o'clock at night, they deliver till then.
Same over Evo.
They've got a huge menu.
Same over Evo. Our takeaways deliver 7 days a week up to midnight.
Oh, up to midnight?
That's crazy.
On a Saturday, it's till 2.
See, that was my pizza joint. My hours were from 2 p.m., 2 in the afternoon, until 2 a.m. If you got in the door by 2 o'clock in the morning, you could order. And my waitresses knew, boy, if you walked in that door 5 minutes after 2, sorry, drunk, go home hungry, because that place would be packed with the bar crowd. And we had 5 bars within a half a mile of us. My pizza joint was packed from between midnight and 2 o'clock in the morning. It was packed tight. Every drunk wants a pizza to take home, And I was closed on Mondays. We closed our restaurant on Mondays because after a long weekend, guys go to work and they're so hungover and beat up on Monday. Last thing they're thinking about is pizza Monday night. So So we just closed on Mondays, and we were always busy. Hey, good night, Chuck.
Night, Chuck.
Night, Chuck.
Yeah, my stomach's being real weird, and I don't know if it's because I'm just now, it's just because I'm hungry, or if it's still not done being weird. Gotta eat one of these instead. Shane's prepping for the League of Fire. Yep.
I hope you bought one, Shane. I just sent you a chat there. I think I saw something on Facebook today that said they were all out. That's because some people were buying multiple bottles. I don't know who that is, but
I wonder.
I can always ship what I can't do to someone else. Hopefully, I'm doing them all. But well, me and Roger figured he's got the bottles. So the bottles are 100 milliliters. So this bottle here is 170 milliliters.
Yeah, so a little more than half that bottle.
Yeah. So I figured, I'm going to do, if I do five is going, well, it's 3.2 ounces a bottle. So it's going to be 16 ounces of hot sauce. That's not bad. What's going to be bad is doing it, waiting 4 minutes, doing it, waiting 4 minutes, doing it. That's what's going to be bad.
Well, Jeremy just did that.
I think Jeremy just did one, yeah.
The single bottle?
Yeah.
Yes, it's
But
in
you're
a
doing multiple bottles.
Yep. That's what I was trying to find out if anybody's done multiple bottles yet, other than Johnny and UK Chili Queen. Because I know Johnny did 2 the other day. So I just gotta have enough stuff in my stomach to get through that. Because again, as soon as my stomach starts hurting, I'll be done. I don't think I could have done what Roman did today. Man, when my stomach starts hurting, I have a hard time doing anything else.
Good night, Carolyn. Good night,
Carolyn.
Night, Carolyn.
Love you, sweetheart.
Nice cup of tea and heading to bed. That's not a bad idea, girl.
Cup of tea?
Just a cup of tea. Just a spot of tea.
Yeah, but tea's got caffeine in it. They say some tea has more caffeine than coffee.
Shane, I'm not worthy of the league yet. Anyways, Shane, if you're not worthy, you're very borderline. Yeah, you've been really doing it, man. Sty ain't doing that crap.
But Shane's still got his wits about him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially half of his stuff, he does it while he's at work.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I watch him and I'm just like, Shane, what the heck?
Boobies.
What a way to take a break. Boobies.
Boobies. My dog is reacting when I say boobies now. Yeah.
Oh no, your dog.
Yeah.
We yell boobies and the dog. Oh,
My one dog does. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Chelsea, yeah.
Shame on yourself.
Shame. I don't know. Boy, I tell you what, I brought a real talkative bunch up tonight, didn't I, folks?
Sorry. I'm not all there. They see when I'm not all there, is everybody's like beep.
That's what.
Yeah, my problem is I'm sleepy. My wife made that soup. and I ate more of it than I should. So I came down here sleepy.
Oh yeah.
And of course, I'm going to be
Warm
out.
food.
I'm going to be outside all day tomorrow. So we'll see. I haven't had my my daily caffeine today. So I don't think I've had anything. I think I maybe had a Coke this morning up until noon. But I don't think I've had any caffeine since noon. So I know I haven't had any caffeine since noon. So
that's all I've had today is caffeine.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on that. What?
After the stream tonight, I'll
What's
drink
up, Train back?
other fluids. But
Hey, train back.
I was really pissed off when I found out last time I went to the doctor. Found out that because they do all this blood work on me, they always tell me it's got to be fasting. You can't be eating or drinking anything. You can drink water, clear liquids, but that's it. Nothing that's like got sugar in it or nothing like that. So I go, and they said we're running behind. It's going to be about a half hour, 45 minutes before we can do the labs. And they said we're going to need a urine sample. I said, since when? They said, well, at least once a year we do that. I said, well, I don't need to go. And they said, well, have a cup of coffee or something so that maybe you will. I said, I can't have coffee. I'm supposed to have nothing but clear fluids. They said you can have black coffee with no cream or sugar or anything added. I said, and how long has that been allowed? Always. I go, what the? They said, we're not testing you for how much caffeine's in your system. We could care less. They said, that's all you're going to get from the coffee is caffeine. Oh, that pissed me right off. Here I could have been drinking coffee right up until my doctor's appointments. And I'm spending the whole morning sipping on water. Yeah. Okay.
Listen, guys, I hate to do this, but I'm going to head off to bed. So
I hate to do this, but I'm going to smoke my very last smoke.
So
tomorrow.
And coffee.
Jojo and Sty, everyone in the chat, have a good night.
Keep it
See you
spicy.
later.
Buddy,
Keep it spicy.
keep it spicy. Thanks a lot, Phil. We'll catch you later.
Bye, Nick.
And Nick, why
Bye, everyone
aren't
in the
you up
chat.
here? Yeah. Nick should be up here,
I thought I sent them the link. Kidding?
Maybe have something to laugh at.
Yeah, I did. I sent them the link.
Can I
So-
laugh at you, Nick?
But I'm afraid he's going to get me laughing so hard I'll have a heart attack here, feeling sick, and then that kid will get me laughing so hard that we're not going to let this thing run too terribly late, guys.
No.
You gotta get your beauty sleep, haven't you?
Beauty sleep. What's that?
It's out of stock, eh, Shane? Jeez.
What is
Just
that?
when the guy wants it,
Oh, the leader fire thing.
Oh, the
Yeah.
success. Oh.
Yeah, for the challenge. Yeah.
Could
You want
everybody?
to buy that this time?
Because everybody's buying it in bulk. That's why.
Yeah. Train back. Hi.
Ooh,
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
everybody's buying up.
You
Bulk
watch. I bet if you go on eBay, there'll be somebody selling it.
Uh-huh. Jacked
Yeah,
up
maybe.
too. Price will be jacked up too. The missing link. Hey, yeah, that's so thanks, Mike. Are you calling me the missing link? I sent Nick the link. That doesn't make it missing. Doesn't make me a missing link.
Hey, Nick, do you get the link or not? You are in the chat, so.
Bit like the link. Bit like the link you sent me the other night, Sty.
Oh, that's YouTube?
Yeah. Well, come and watch it. I sent him the link to the stream, not to the panel. I looked at that. I saw that tonight when I put the link in on our messenger. When I popped it on Messenger, I saw that from the other night, and I'm going, God, that was embarrassing. I'm sending Dojo. And,
Oh, it can come up yes.
okay, Nick, that's all right. But I thought that's pretty embarrassing. You tell a guy, come on up, and you send him a link to watch your stream, not to get on it. Really want you on here.
Over the year.
Yeah.
Lost in Space.
Who? You?
Warning, Will Robinson. Warning, warning. Hey, has anybody watched Togo?
No.
What's Togo?
It's a new Disney movie.
Oh, on Disney.
It's streaming now online. That is the most awesome movie. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen a movie that good in a long, long, long time.
I want to watch that new TV series, Star Trek Picard.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Doggone it. Too much crap to watch that the person wants to watch.
Yeah, I've been watching movies on YouTube too, but that's not best quality, but it's the newest one.
Yeah.
So it's like 5 seconds delay on the talk and the like.
Oh yeah, when you get those ones where the voices
It's
are
a
way
bit
off.
annoying.
Yeah.
It's a little bit annoying, yes, but I still watch it sometimes.
Or sometimes you click on a movie on YouTube and in a square about this big.
Yeah,
Oh no,
tiny
no,
little.
no, that, no,
I've had
nobody,
a couple of those.
they call
Or
it
the
the
one-
Hallmark, the Hallmark video. Yeah.
Or the ones that you're watching and you keep seeing people getting up and leaving, and then they're coming back with popcorn and sitting down. You go,
I
it's
do that.
pirated, for crying out loud! It's in a theater. They're filming it.
I normally shout, "Where's my popcorn?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That
I
the
tell you what.
I used to tape it away.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Anybody that hasn't seen Togo,
Togo.
you're gonna want to see Togo.
I have to Google that now. Togo.
That is such an awesome freaking movie. And I tell you what, the cinematographic effects they have are just when this guy and his dog team are crossing this big sound and the ice starts breaking up, and you're talking ice that's 3-4 feet thick, but it's busting up, it's breaking up, and they're getting across that. Oh, yeah, it puts you on the edge of your seat. It's the whole movie is just awesome. Your bill doubled this month? Wow. They just increased my internet. My internet fee. I've had my subscription on my internet. Well, February would have been 19 months. Well, for the first 12 months, it was only $50 a month. And it's supposed to be almost $70, $68 a month. And they said, well, the first 12 months would be $50. So it was like $52 after tax. I wasn't going to remind them. And then all of a sudden I get a notice yesterday that says, well, your bill is due. And I looked at the bill and I go, it's $68. What happened? It was $52. And I go, oh, that's right. It was supposed to go up. Then I was looking and I'm going, it was supposed to go up quite a while back. And so they sent me a message and they said, due to our error, consider those months our complimentary service for you being a devoted customer. So they're not back billing me. Yes.
What I normally do on my contract is like for 18 months at this set price. Then when it ends, I go online, look up for new customers, and I ring them up again and say, can you do me a deal?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going elsewhere, and they're like, that's for new customers. I went, Well, looks like I'm going somewhere else and then they do it.
Yeah. See, and I don't mind paying the 60 something now that I pay. It's still worth it. It only went up. I mean, I can't remember what it worked out to, but $14 a month or something it increased. I thought, well, that's cool. Yeah. Hey, Cujo, I must have seen 30 times, Bradley.
Cujo, was that the one with the vicious dog and they're in the car?
Yes.
So, yeah.
Big Saint Bernard with rabies.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a gal and her little kid stuck in the car. And that damn dog's trying to munch on him. Oh, Stephen King, everything he does is freaky. Really makes you think, yeah.
They've just made the second part to it, haven't they? Now they're making a third part to it.
Yeah. Yeah. The one that, out of all of Stephen King's movies, the one that freaks me out the most is Pet Sematary. And it's got nothing to do with dead pets or nothing like that freaks me out. It's when that little shit takes that scalpel and cuts that guy's Achilles tendon. Yeah, just above his heel. Cuts that Achilles tendon when he's looking under the bed and the kid cuts his Achilles tendon. Freaked me right out. I jumped right out of my chair and said, shut that shit off. That's ow. Oh my God.
You seen the new Pet Cemetery? I
haven't watched it yet. I got it in my save list. I got to watch the new one just to see how it, I'm always leery about remakes. It's always like, don't screw up the original, Make a sequel, but don't make a remake. The newest Godzilla, I like that one. That new Godzilla is a pretty good one. I actually bought that on disc, on Blu-ray. It's around here somewhere. Oh, no, it ain't. My kid borrowed it. I don't know why the heck my kid borrows movies from me. I sold him over 1,000 movies, over 1,000 DVDs and Blu-rays. I sold them to him for 50 cents on the dollar. So 50 cents a piece. He gave me $500 and I gave him over 1,000 DVDs and Blu-rays. Plus, I threw in for nothing 600 VHS. And VHS? What the hell is that? What's a VHS? Is that something like a 8-track or something? That's
Betamax.
That's Beta. Oh yeah, Betamax. The old discs. I had 2 of them big disc players that you slide the big disc in. It looks like a big record inside a plastic case. You slide it in there, pull it out, and then it would play the movie. Laser disc. I had the 2 players, and I think I had about 40 discs, and I was going to throw it out in the trash. And I kind of just let the word out that I was going to throw it out. All of a sudden, I got guys contacting me. Hey, we'll buy that from you. And it sounded like they're willing to pay quite a bit. So I said, no, I want to put it on eBay first, see if it sells. I put it on eBay on an auction, and with a starting bid of $10 on it, $585.
Oh, wow.
To me, it was junk. It was junk. $585. I was just like, okay, free shipping.
It's like one of my friends. He works out on the fields, and he was walking across with his gun dogs, and he found a watch, a Rolex watch, but he thought it was a fake one. He said that's a Chinese fake one. The pin was broken. It was still working. So the bloke next to him said, "I'll buy it off you for 50 quid." He went, "All right, yeah." he sold it for nearly $3,000.
You know, that is sweet though when that happens. That is sweet when that happens. We used to drive out to Delaware, way all over on the East Coast, and we had this deal worked out with the court over there, the state court, and the district judge, was a great guy, and we go over there and we'd buy drug seizure cars. After a drug bust, they impound everything. And these cars that were involved in these drug busts, when a person was found guilty, well, the state now owns the car. Well, we'd buy these drug seizure cars dirt cheap. I got a 1970 Chevrolet station wagon that only had 42,000 miles on it. And it was 1970. It was an old station wagon. Not a spot of rust on it. It looked brand new, like it just came off the showroom floor. $80. I paid $80 for that car and drove it all the way from Delaware back to Wisconsin. And I drove it for 4 years. The car was awesome for $80. Well, my buddy, he beat me to the punch. They had a really nice BMW sitting there. And he goes, "Oh God, I got to put a bid on that to the judge and see if he'll go for it." And I told him, I said, "Damn you, I wanted to buy that." He goes, No, I'm taking the Beamer." I said, "Okay." I had bought the station wagon and a Toyota and some other car, but we get in front of that judge, and the judge, he asks you, "What are you willing to pay for things?" Well, like on that station wagon, I said, I'll give you $500 for it, because it ran so good. It was in good shape. And he goes, $80? $80? Oh, I think I'm cheating you. Okay, I'll take $80, the judge said. That's the kind of guy he was. Well, that Beamer, my buddy says, "Oh, Your Honor," he says, "the best I can swing, I really want that Beamer, but the best I can swing is $5,000. Judge goes, "Are you insane, man? Are you insane? Just think of all the drug lords that rode around in that damn car. Just the reputation of that car." He says, I guess I could settle for $2,000 on it. He give him this Beamer for $2,000. On the way home, when we're driving home with these cars, we had a guy following us with a big truck with 3 cars on a big flatbed trailer. I'm driving my wagon and he's driving the Beamer. All of a sudden, he's all over the highway and he whips off on his shoulder. And I pull up behind him and I go, "What the hell's going on?" He goes, look at it. He's holding it out the window. And he goes, "I was just digging around the seats and I found this damn thing under the seat. And here he's got a watch." And I took a look at it and it says it's a Rolex. And I go, "Oh, cheap Chinese fake." He goes, "Hold it." The minute he put it in my hand, I felt like running to my car and taking off, stealing it from him. Just by the weight of it, you could tell. Just by the weight of it. And no, he came out smelling like a rose too. He got like $5,200 for the Rolex, and he sold the car for $26,000, all for $2,000 investment. Yeah, he said when I first pulled it out and looked at it, I thought, "Oh, cheap Rolex." Then he realized, no, this is a BMW, pristine condition, taken away from some drug lord. Why would he be wearing a $30 fake Rolex? No, he'd be wearing the real thing, Yeah, that's the way it worked out. Yeah, if you can stay awake, Anne.
Yeah. The doctor office is open in 5 hours, so yeah. So we'll see. Hey, Smokey.
Hey, Smokey.
Hey, Smokey. Yeah, it'd be nice just for her to know. Yeah,
Yes.
need to poke her away. That, yeah.
Are you gonna poke me?
Well, say.
No.
It's just a little much, you know. I don't know.
Yeah. So you played in your video, yeah. That song's been stuck in my head ever since. Yeah, I love that drive, Ann. I loved it. I loved the drive. I watched it twice. The
Yeah, it's like that's his buddy Jewel, and I've been following him on Facebook and trying to help him up and share his things out. But
yeah,
it will kick me in the ass because it's not like you earn anything on your videos. I can
yeah,
put out his music on my videos, but if you get 50 cents, I don't know how much you can earn on a video. But anyway.
right.
I was asking him if I could share his music on my videos, and he said yes. So it comes some copy claim there, but he said I could do it. I don't know. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah, I love his music. That Smoky Mountain Memories, that's really nice one.
yeah. I love that song. Yeah, it's an awesome song.
And he has one more, Hard to Stay Dry. It's not like I drinking alcohol, but yes,
Right.
sometimes it could be me if I was hard on the bottle. Yeah. I feel like to be drunk all the time now.
Well, if my body could handle it,
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's
that's
not a river. It's the ocean, Bradley. It's the ocean.
yeah, that's all on the Atlantic coast.
Yeah, that's the ocean. It's not a no. It's not a river.
Oh, it's like bays coming off all along the Atlantic coast there. It
Hey,
just
you want to come and hug me, Smokey? I need a real bear hug. Yeah, Smokey could come up on the paddle, but I don't have him. But maybe it's at work. I don't know. I've been up there for like five. I think it's 5 times I've been up there,
oh yeah.
and it's so beautiful. It's 7 hours drive from me up there. But the sunset and being on the water when that goes down in the sea, oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose because actually that's the west coast
It's the west coast and it's further north. You know.
and heading north.
Yeah.
So you see that sunset right off to the left of you as
Oh,
you're
yeah.
going, oh geez. Yeah.
So
There was I couldn't believe all of the um what would you call them? Motorhomes or
oh
uh,
yeah, it's a lot.
camping vans all over.
In Norway, it's more popular to drive motorhomes now and wanna have a boat. So it's more and more. But we don't have the comfort motorhomes like you have in the States.
The big
The seat is bad. It's hard. You will get sore bottom or what do you call it, sore ass when you drive it. And it's almost never with automatic. So you drive with a stick. So you have those And Norway is narrow and it's a lot of curves.
that's what I wondered about that too is I
Yep,
see all these big vehicles, that big van that was in front of you on that trip up, and
yeah,
that road
that's
that road
Perure.
was nice, but
Yeah, that was
some of
Perure, my neighbor. Yeah,
oh
yeah, that's old van.
that road was nice, seemed wide enough, and that. But some of those other roads I've seen you filming on, it's like
Yeah.
and they're driving trucks on them damn roads.
That's on the west coast too, but that's like in southwest. So that's up in north. So yeah.
Yeah.
And me and Sty, we are on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice, Bradley. I had a good time. I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
work. I was thinking about that, Smokey.
That's yeah. Like you said, we gotta win that lotto.
Yeah, I need that lottery so I can get away.
Oh yeah, Smoky. Yeah. Most jobs frown on it, except for dojos because you don't get caught.
Oh, if I win a lottery now, I will be going straight down to Japan, and I will be there for I don't know how long, but I will stay there for a while. Yeah, I'll go straight down to Japan and be there in Tokyo and Osaka, and yeah, just yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
don't want to stay there. You go there and visit and then get the hell out of there. That island one of these days is gonna sink.
It's sinking. It's sinking now.
I don't care.
Blow off, or it's gonna sink, or it's just gonna big wave is gonna come wipe the whole damn thing out next
Oh
time.
yeah, but I don't care.
It's going underwater now, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's not so bad.
it's not so bad.
But I just like the people there. They're so polite when you go to a coffee or shop or something. It's nothing like Japan. They are so polite though. So yeah.
Tell you where people are friendly is Holland, not Amsterdam, but the other parts of little villages off Holland. Oh, I
If I
went.
am buying tiny. What are you going to do with that, Fox? Oh, Saucer.
Yeah, if I win the lottery, that's the first thing I'm gonna do is buy at least 1 square mile, 640 acres, at least.
Yeah. I would have a big place that I can shoot as much as I want to, and I
There you
build a
go.
big timber house, and I will have everything I need. Yeah.
Take it easy, Shane, brother. You just
Thanks, Shane.
have a
Oh,
very
love
good
you,
night.
friend. See you later. Have a good night.
Yeah. See, that's what I'd want 1 square mile minimum. I do know a spot up here. It's not listed for sale or anything, but if I hit the lotto, I'd be buying it. And that's 4 full sections. So that's 4 square miles, that property. And I'd put a big log lodge right in the middle of it.
If I win the lottery, all the friends are meeting up somewhere. We are going to visit and everyone. It's not my problem to get back. So it's a one-way ticket.
Oh, you're going to give everybody a one-way ticket there. I'll get you there, but getting home, that's your problem.
Oh, I have too low key support. What? Did I miss something, Smokey? I can't work. They frown on it. I have to low key support.
No.
I'm blank now, Smokey. I love to stay in Amsterdam on a riverboat. Yeah, Amsterdam is nice, but it's it's nice.
Yeah.
Cabin plus a
Sure, that's the way it would be at mine, too. I
He's
want
wrapping together.
to build a lodge that's got at least 24 basic rooms, with baths, nice big rooms with baths in it. Big lodge.
I want to buy the house near me. Well, not near me. It's not far away from me. You drive up his road. You don't even see the house. It just looks like a load of grass.
Hey Dojo.
And
why do you want to live in UK? It's always raining there. What the heck?
yeah, but this house is brilliant.
Oh, the house is. Oh yeah, that house is not raining on that house. Okay, yeah.
And all you see is a massive field full of grass. No house sat there, and there's a little buzzer just in the middle of nowhere, and you press it, and he answered it, and all of a sudden this house pops out the ground on the hydraulics. And it's massive.
Yeah, but in England,
That's
no.
nuts.
Yeah, that's in here, yeah.
No, I don't know. If I win a lottery or win $1 million, I don't know. I will never move to England or have a house in England. Fuck it. No.
Some nice places over. Nice places over.
No,
No,
it's
but-
raining. It's raining.
And you get used to that.
Yeah, it
I,
tells it.
I,
No
I,
kidding.
I get grumpy when it's raining. No. Raining will make me grumpy. Yeah, I hate rain.
Boy,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
grumpy over there all the time.
And now I'm grumpy. No, not right now, but
Yeah, now I'm grumpy. Now you made me grumpy.
Thanks.
I've been grumpy for a while. But that's about the other thing. Oh, fuck it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
I love.
Scotland is nice, but it's cold there, but I love Scotland. Scotland and UK is also different. I know, but I like the Scottish accent.
Louisiana.
Scotland and Wales, they have the most rain.
Yeah, I know, but it's beautiful there. Are you leaving or are you coming in? We see. I don't know. I can't come on panels. I have to support from chat. Yeah, okay, Smokey. And we don't share the link, so if I can pick you up on Facebook or something, that would be nice.
Yeah, if anybody wants to hang out with us on the panel, it's it doesn't need to be somebody that we're familiar with and we're friends with, which is almost 99.9% of you folks. You can get a hold of me on Messenger or Ann on Messenger, and we can work with you from there.
Been told I have a sexy voice. I bet you have. Yeah.
Ooh. That's good. Hey, Dojo.
My first night back at work, I'm absolutely cracked.
That's yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Starting these additional streams next month.
Yeah, you get more busy then.
I'll be a bit more busy. And it works out even in the summer, so
The Sty Shack.
yeah. Yeah, right about now, Samantha's usually making dinner about this time of night. So,
What is that?
because it's only 6:30 p.m. there for Samantha, so it's dinner time for her. You can also get a hold of me through on my on my about page on my channel is my email.
Sty Shack. You can just go on Sty Shack or
Facebook.
On Facebook. Who's asking now? I do not have Facebook, so I have Instagram and a Schauser. I got you. I wrote an email. McCoy is writing you an email.
Yeah, there's my email address on there.
Samantha, she's not feeling well this year. She has headache, so I think she's gone back to bed.
Huh.
The cancer treatment is too expensive for Norway, but it's free in Denmark. That makes sense. Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, I don't use Instagram. Sorry. And my Twitter account, I haven't looked at it in months. I can't stand all the social media thing. It's just so much. It's just, yeah.
I don't understand this shit.
What don't you understand?
Oh,
Oh, McCoy. I didn't see the email come in.
I use the old Windows Movie Maker, and I have two accounts, like that Naughty Nancy and this one. So I upload the same video on the other one, but with music that I got from Windows Movie Maker, and there it says it's free music,
Right.
but still I got copy claim on it.
You did?
How? Yeah, it's the third or fourth time now. I
And
used
that's
the
that's
yeah.
Windows video editor.
Yeah, the Windows Movie Maker. And it says there, this is free music.
Right.
So I use that. I download it and I use the music. And then I get copy claim after using it. So yeah. And it took me like 1 hour and 30 minutes to upload like 7 minutes.
Really?
So yeah, if I'm gonna take it down and remake it again, yeah. With a body dual on this thing, that's okay. But on the other one, I just want to make it like not copy claim on it, but still I got copy claim. I don't understand. Yeah. So that's why I deleted my Facebook. Why did you delete your Facebook, Bradley?
I found it, McCoy. Thank you.
Do you use
Found it
Instagram?
buried. I found it buried.
Do you use Instagram, Sty?
Do I use what?
Instagram?
No.
No.
Nope.
I'm going to have a peaceful night. My phone won't work, so nobody won't calling me. And I live on Facebook too. Oh yeah, it's a lot of drama. But I have it because of that's the only place I can see some of my family. Because now with the new time, nobody's calling you, nobody come to visit you. So if you want to see one or see somebody, yeah, you can see them on Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I have Facebook.
See, in Facebook, the little bit I see my family, other than my two boys,
Yeah.
it's Facebook. You know,
Yeah.
I kind of keep track of what they're up to, and I stay out of the drama. Just watch, but if I have to reach them, I know I can get on there and I can reach them. But
I recently added I don't know what he is to me, but it is a relative that added me on Facebook last night. And he never wants to stop talking. So I was typing to him like 3, 4 in the morning. I don't know if he's drinking or something, but yeah, I was a little fed up now. We can stop now. Like, yeah.
I see, and that's where, at least for me on the Sty Shack in the group, I know nothing's getting posted there that isn't from a group member.
Yeah.
And then if a group member puts something up there inappropriate, guess what? They're not a group member anymore. So at least the Sty Shack stays clean and is safe, you know. But oh boy, my regular Facebook, yeah, you got to overlook a ton of stuff, you know.
I almost can't go in there because they're sharing some. I can scroll down like 2, 3 things, and then it says like I can't bring that up, but it's pissing me off. Like, yeah, I can't. Yeah, nope. I don't want to step into something I shouldn't step into. So yeah.
You should step into it when we talk privately.
Oh, then I step in everything.
Boy, I stepped in that and went right up over my shoe. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've got some updates for you. And maybe tomorrow or Tuesday we'll get together. And yeah, I got some things to update you on that you'll go, what?
Oh, can we take it right now?
No, not right now. No.
Hey, you have to keep me awake, so you better call me and keep me awake.
I don't think I'm going to be able to stay awake. I can't believe how wore out I feel.
Oh yeah, no.
All that time I just laid around and I doze off for 15, 20 minutes at a time, but for 18 hours just flat on my back, lazy ass. I mean, I was so lazy. I took my keyboard, my mouse over here on the couch, and I had the remote and I had my PS4 controller, and I'm jumping between PlayStation and the internet, back and forth, never leaving the damn couch.
I don't know what my name is in the McCoy. Hang on. I don't know.
yes, Sty. Thanks for adding me on PlayStation.
For on what?
I said, thanks for adding me on PlayStation.
Oh, yeah. Someday I'll get brave and we'll play something.
I'm McCoy. That's my real name in there. But yeah, if you go to my channel, McCoy, you can find my Instagram. You can find my Facebook. Don't find my Twitter because I don't go in there again. Yeah, he still will give me that fucking code that I have to punch in. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't know what that would be. Hey, Scratch.
Yeah, I don't like that. I will keep you up all night. Yeah, that's not the first time. I have to be up 3 a.m.
Oh,
And Nicholas, aren't you coming up now?
God,
You can work it for me in
I don't have this cough tonight. Damn it! I'm sitting here eating cough drops like they're candy. Oh, I'll have to go buy some tomorrow. Cough drops with vitamin C.
Or just make a tea with ginger, honey, and lemon.
I got the ginger and the honey, but I don't have the lemon.
Honey help with coughing. Yeah. Take a honey. Take a spoon with honey. Just take a spoon. I'm just making my bed. Oh, are you making bed for me too, Nicholas?
Making your bed.
Yeah, Nicholas is making his bed. I just wonder.
He makes his bed this time of night. That's a kid. He don't get up in the morning and make his bed. He makes his bed before he goes to bed.
I never make me bed at all. I don't see the point, but I'm only going to mess it up when I get back in it.
I only make my bed when I'm going to have company, and there's nowhere for them to throw all their coats. So I make my bed so they can just throw their coats on my bed. Otherwise, there's no reason to make that damn thing. Nobody belongs in there except me, and I sleep in there.
That's it.
Really? Yeah. You shouldn't make your bed like you pull the comfort or the blanket all over again because the bed needs to breathe when you're not laying there.
Oh, my bed breathes. I'm telling you. When I go to bed, what I do before I go to bed, it's kind of like Nick. I go to bed, and I've got a fitted sheet and a top sheet and all that. Boy, by morning, you can't tell the difference between the sheets and the comforter and the pillows, and it's all just one big ball mess. I mean, and I'm darn near down to the mattress. I thrashed the hell out of the bed.
I've done that, and I've got me legs caught up in my sheet, and I'm trying to get out of bed. I'm like, what the hell have I done?
Somebody tied me up during the night. Yeah. I have that happen so often where my legs are all tangled up in the sheets and shit. And so what I do is I just kind of throw everything on the floor and I pull the sheets straight, throw the comforter, blankets, comforter back on, throw the pillows back at the head of the bed and say, close enough. And yeah, that bed gets an airing out the minute I get in it. Everything starts going every which direction. I noticed today, tomorrow, that'll be a chore. I got to take both of my fans and clean them. I haven't taken them apart and cleaned them in almost 6 months. And this one still blows nice, on low setting. I can feel a nice breeze. The one in my bedroom, it's on high. And I took my cigarette lighter and lit it, and it won't even blow out the flame on my cigarette lighter, and it's on high. And I'm right in front of it. I'm looking, I'm going, yeah, there's a bit of dust in that bugger. And what it is it's dust on the blade edges, So it's just beating air. It's not blowing air. So I got to tear them all apart, clean my fans. These two fans are cheap fans. I mean, the cheapest I could find. I turned those on. Oh, Lordy. That's almost 2 years ago. And they haven't been shut off except to clean them. They run 24/7 every day of the year, except for the day that I tear them down, clean them, and then start them back up again. They run constantly, 24 hours a day. 2 years.
And they say sometimes the last longer the more you're using them.
Yeah.
Like that light bulb in that base station, over 100 and odd year old, and it's still burning away.
Uh-huh.
Never been switched off in 100 years.
Yeah. Look like, wow, wild guys sleeping at night. Yeah. When I wake up in the morning, all the corners of my fitted sheet are off. Yeah, that's usually mine too. Is the corners have popped off, and the fitted sheet covers about 2/3 of the mattress in the center of the bed. Otherwise, the corners have popped off the fitted sheet, and I got to yank them all back. And the worst part is, have this happen to you, man. This was weird. I've got a sleep number, right?
I'm not dirty, Bradley.
Oh,
sorry.
I've got a sleep number bed, right? It's one of those air beds, and you just select how soft or hard you want it.
Oh.
I never keep that controller in the bed or on the bed. It's always on the nightstand next to the bed. Don't put it in the bed with you, because I had that sucker in the bed one night, and I'm playing with it up and down, and I finally said, oh, that's good. That's perfect. I woke up in the middle of the night, and I'm going, whoa, shit. And the next thing I know, I rolled, and I hit the floor. I had somehow gotten that thing under my elbow, and it just kept filling that damn bed. And it turned into a great big round ball, basically. And when I woke up, my head's way down, but my ass is in the air, and my feet are way down. And I thought, what the hell? So I tried to straighten out. Well, that's what rolled me the hell out of bed. And I hit the floor. I get up, and I'm looking. I'm going, holy shit. I think that thing was ready to explode.
It was Sty splattered all over the ceiling.
I could have killed myself. Boom! Sty stuck to the ceiling. Just a big old Sty spot on the ceiling, Try to explain what happened there. Oh, one hot time in Sty's bed last night. So I'll never let that thing be on my bed again. That controller's far enough away that there's no way that's going to happen again. I thought for sure that mattress was going to explode. The air bladder in it was going to pop. And then I read the manual on it, and it says that it'll only register up to so many pounds, but it'll exceed that. And it says never exceed so much. Well, why don't you have a shutoff on the damn thing so you can't?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let it explode on my ass, you know. Oh, water beds too. Shit, my ex-wife and I, we had this beautiful king-size water bed, and it was one of those bladder ones that has no chambers in it. Woke up one morning to her screaming bloody murder, and I sat up and I'm going, holy shit, we're sitting in about a foot of water. That whole mattress was flat and all that water was inside the frame. And we're sleeping. And I'm trying to get out of bed. The comforter's soaking wet. It weighs about 80 pounds. I got the hell out of bed and I said, God, I don't know what the hell happened there. And the ex-wife, she goes, now what the hell do we do? I said, buy a couple of air mattresses and we'll sleep on those on top of the water.
Hey, step on you. Hey, Dennis, do you want to come up? You can share the link if you want to.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Go ahead. Dennis is always welcome.
Is it? No.
What's that behind me? He sees his Canoe Hound cup right on top there. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, metal, that's right. No ass print on the ceiling. That would be good. Yeah. See, I didn't mind. We had after that one blew up, we got a waterbed that had the chambers, and that one was pretty well wave free. It didn't move near as much, and that I liked. It was comfortable.
I like the water bed. And you got that scoop, the sound and like.
Yeah.
I like it. I only slept in it for like 2 days one time when I was with a guy, but yeah, it was fun. Sorry.
I know we liked our waterbed until it popped.
I was young. Yeah, I was young. Hey,
Smoking
Smoking
Joe.
But I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump off because somebody's hounding me to go on theirs, and I did say I'd go on theirs.
I bet you it is. I think I got that running here. So yeah.
Well, okay then.
I will keep an eye on you.
Yeah, you know you're being watched. Yeah.
Keep my eyes.
I love you, Dojo. See you around.
Thank you for me. And
see ya. Good night.
See you, chat.
Waterbeds. Oh yeah, yeehaw.
Look at here, Ann.
There you go.
Hey, look at that.
A boy. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, look at this pair.
Ah,
Good to
you
see
drove
you
one,
guys.
we get 2 back. Yeah, that's a nice deal. I like that.
Worked out pretty good.
A 2-for-1. Hey, see you later, Dojo.
What happens if you trade us off? Make it work to trade us off.
No, I will not trade you off. No.
Well, now that I got you two guys on here, yeah, I suppose I'll go another half hour.
Oh, you were getting ready to pack it in, were you?
Not truly. It's just that I'm so wore out. I've been sick for 3 days.
Yeah, you look like you disappeared for a little while there. I thought maybe you weren't feeling well.
Yesterday was rough, real rough. Yeah.
Flu?
I guess so. Combination of stomach, flu, and chest.
Wow.
Congestion in the chest, and stomach went all the hell on me. And so I haven't eaten in 48 hours other than a couple little snacks. And
Yeah,
it's been, it was rough.
Chicken noodle or minestrone soup into you.
I tried yesterday. I tried to eat some chicken noodle soup. I got 4 spoons of soup in me, and I thought I was going to lose it, so I couldn't eat it. I couldn't get anything down. It felt like if I did, it was coming up,
Yeah.
And stomach cramps. Every muscle in my body ached all day yesterday. 18 hours I spent laying on my ass on this couch.
Yeah. As it kicks the crap out of you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tore me up. And I'm feeling quite a bit better. Chest is still an issue, but
Yeah, I could hear it in you there. Yeah.
yeah. And I've had one half of a smoke in over 48 hours. So
Yeah, he's gonna quit smoking now.
Good time. Yeah. Good time.
I'm quitting. Well, I'm going to give it my best. Let's put it that way. That they always say, don't say you're going to quit if you're not 110% sure you are.
You got two bad habits. Two bad habits. You smoke and us.
Well, yeah. Well, and that's what I was telling everybody is with my smoking habit. Everybody's saying, yeah, I get mean and ornery when I try to quit. And I'm telling them, that's the nice thing with me is all the people I know locally, it doesn't matter if I get ornery or not. I just tell them, I think I care. There's one for you. And then I can come on here for support, people around here, tell them to kiss off, leave me alone, stay away from me. I'm trying to quit smoking. I'll chew your head off. I can come in on here and I can relax and get the support I need to get through it,
Yeah.
Lately, I've been just sleeping, because I went on those. I went on pills, and it just drowsy.
That's because of me. He's sleeping. He's he's blushing.
When do you sleep, man? What time is it? About 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, probably 3 there.
Oh, it's 5 o'clock now. So yeah, I usually go to bed 9 o'clock. Today I went to bed 12 o'clock.
Well, you're part vampire, eh? Up by night, sleep by day.
I don't drink blood, but yeah, I feel like it. And today it was like sun and things like that. I was standing and I was like, oh, I have to go to bed. And I was like, I don't want to. So just up till 12 o'clock. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How bright is this thing?
I'll go to the doctor today if I can stay awake a little bit.
This thing is bright.
I just need 4 more hours. Then I can call.
This chair's getting squeaky. I need a new one too.
Why's that? Sound like an old man.
It's all the way back. I forgot. I'm used to wearing wireless headphones, and they died right before I got on.
Uh-huh.
So now it's wired, and it pulled the screen up. It's squeaking a lot today. What the heck?
Yeah, you better put some lube or something.
Oil.
Yeah, oil.
Get your truck yet?
What is it? Not yet.
You haven't got your truck yet? No?
Not yet. It's probably right around my birthday, April. Is when I'll be doing all that.
Cool. Will that be your 17th or 18th birthday?
18th.
18th? Cool.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, so Sty, that thing behind you there, I seen it the other day on StreamYard, or no, what do you call it there? Teespring. That somebody had bought a cup. I didn't know you bought it. Thank you.
He bought mine too, but yeah, that was just ugly.
I bought Crazy Ann's. Look what I got.
Yep.
Linked image not found.
And I got T-shirts and everything. Yeah. I don't know.
I got Nick's right here.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I got
there it is.
I don't know.
Dojo. And Spicy's over here, of course.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And yours.
Yeah.
Yours too, eh?
So you can complain then, or I'm gonna
will.
comply. Yeah.
I will. No, I'll do it. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it, Ann. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, give them in. Write them a
Yeah.
big letter.
I'll give
Yeah.
them hell. Tell them they need to send me a
Well,
6-pack of cups.
That cup isn't supposed to say linked image not found.
No, it's
Be an actual image.
It's supposed to have her in the bathtub saying Bubblicious, and then on the back, that is supposed to be on this cup.
Well, what the hell? That's a little ways away.
So they just printed that and they're like, we'll still send it.
What it was is, these things, it's an automated system.
Yeah.
They've got 10 million white cups that are coming down a conveyor belt, and they go into an imager, and that imager is pulling computer files off of the images that it's going to put on the cup.
Yeah.
And it pulled this file up. It couldn't find the image, so it printed linked image not found.
That's funny.
Now that tells you right there is no human quality assurance occurring at that plant.
Yeah.
So they're just sending it through.
It's
Have a
just
good
going right
night.
through, drops it in the box, and ships it off. No person ever saw this cup come off that line. I know it. I know that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Bradley. Sorry, I'm lost. Yeah, I'm lost. Hey, Joey, good night. Good night.
Good night, Joe.
So
I've been talking to my friends before I got on because we're gonna probably sled tomorrow. That's why I couldn't get on it earlier.
Oh.
did you get a lot of snow over your end over there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot. It's still snowing now, like heavily. Like there's
well,
probably a
yeah,
good foot and a half.
Yeah.
And the
wow.
roads are solid ice. Like that's it, just solid ice. I can't even drive my 4-wheeler on them. They're actually that bad.
Well,
Yeah, we got about 10 inches is all we got here.
we got about 6 inches yesterday. Then half of it melted away,
Oh, jeez.
and then it got cool again today, and it's snowing out there a little bit right now. So
This has been a weird winter.
yeah, we're just across the pond from you there, Nicholas. So,
Yeah,
but you're on the right side. You're on the side that you get.
I'm under the snow belt is what it's
Yeah.
called. It's like
Yep.
it's this slim area though. It's not big. It's a couple of
No.
counties, and that's it. And I'm in the one right in the center, and it just a lot of snow. It's like light snow though. It's not like super heavy, but under it there's ice. Under all of it there's ice.
Not fun. Not fun. You just cozy up with a hot chocolate, and you're all right.
Did you two guys see the intro to the new monthly streams?
Yeah.
No.
I put an intro up on a new stream that I'm going to be doing every month, every first and third Saturday of each month.
Outdoor
And
stream.
Yeah, it's called Into the Outdoors with Sty North. And it's going to be just outdoor topics. You need to go see that one, Dennis. Go look at it. It's only, what is it? It's less than 4 minutes long.
Yeah, it's like 323 or something
Oh,
like
is
that.
it a separate video or it's an intro to?
It's up as a video.
Oh, okay, I'll check it out for sure.
Yeah, it's less than 4 minutes. And you'll like how the topics, it rolls through topics I expect us to cover. Just some as teasers kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll see that I was keeping guys like you in mind too.
Check that out for sure. That's cool.
So,
Good night, Bradley.
hey, Steve. Hi, Kilder.
Have a good night. Take care. Then.
Okay,
I'm gonna
Bradley.
try to make a bushcraft sled in a couple of days. Like one of the wooden sleds. Well, I mean, it'd have to be wood.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try to find the right wood and everything. Try to make one. I know
Hey.
it probably wouldn't work with me on it, but I could still test it, like carrying stuff on it.
You know what? I had an awesome sled out at camp. There's some pictures of it in some of my lean-to videos in that lean-to series, but that was made out of a pair of cross-country skis and just scrap lumber we had around, and it turned out like $1 million, and I could carry 150 pounds of gear on that sled and
Really?
and drag it through 18 inches of powder snow. without hardly any effort at all. The only thing I wish I had done was, instead of cross-country skis, gone with a longer pair of downhills, because they're wider. Cross-countries are narrow. But
Nicholas, is if you find check out like around local shopping plazas and find yourself the right size pallet of wood, and you can modify one of them. All the construction's there already. All you need to do is put like an old set of ski runners on the bottom or something like that, and it would work perfect.
See, that's what we had originally started out with. Is we took a pallet, and then it's got an outside rail. It's got two outside rails. Then it's got one right down the center of the pallet.
Yep.
Well, what you do is you cut up against that inside rail on one side. You just cut straight through and throw that almost half of a pallet to the side. The other half, you got two rails.
Yep.
Now you got two rails, and all you got to do is put some skis under that bugger, and you're 90% of the way home. Yep. Just using a pallet, and it's 4 feet long, and it's only 2 feet wide.
Yeah.
I have to try that.
All the ton of gear on it.
We got a pallet put aside at work for that, right? But I just we haven't had snow, so I figure why build it if we got no snow? I should take wheels on it, turn it into a wagon.
Yeah, my buddy, he wanted to copy the one that my partner built for me, because my partner built this one for me, but he wanted to copy that, but he decided he was going to use a pallet. Well, he had to make two. He tore the parts off of the first one and put them on the new one. The second one, he says, "Don't grab an oak pallet." That oak pallet was so damn heavy. That sled weighed about 80 pounds because everything was oak.
Right next to us, they have it's a pine pallet place. They use like pretty much all pine. So and that's right by us.
They're nice, lightweight. Just make sure to paint it, because it'll rot up on you in a couple years, But if you paint it, it'll last forever. Damn, I wish that was easier to find on my system, because I'd show you the one we had. On it. Yeah. I've got so many files in my shit today.
I'm gonna plug that light in real quick.
There's Nicholas and his turkey.
Yeah.
Well, glad to hear you're back on the mend there anyways.
Yeah, I think I am. I'm sure hoping so. It could have been worse. But see, all that laying around yesterday, all of a sudden this morning when I got up and I felt that crap was still in my chest, I told myself, you get your butt out of bed, act like it's any other day, and get out and move around. So I ran into town, did some shopping and other stuff, because that's the quickest way to get pneumonia. Just lay around.
Yep.
And I figured the way my chest is acting up, if you move around, you get rid of all those fluids in your system,
Yeah, if they just sit there, they just pack in and it makes it last longer, right?
Yeah, right.
Usually I'll if I get sick or something, I'll just go outside. I'll do the opposite of what I'm supposed to do. It helps a lot.
Well, that's it, is, your body's going to heal quicker if you put it to work.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
true.
Oh, my golly, I wonder if that'll let me load that. Kind of show you the sled here, I think.
There we go. Now my mouse is upside down. Hey, Blake. Anyone that said hi, I'm sorry, I didn't say hi. 'Cause it was so. Because I always have the StreamYard open.
Will Gear is in the house. Been here for a little while there. Yeah, so today, I went to my buddy's place in Burlington, and we started planning for our winter camping trip at the end of the month.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we're heading to Algonquin Park to the only campsite that's open there called Mule Lake, and it's we're gonna set up base camp there. A buddy of mine's gonna lend me his hot tent.
Oh, there you go.
And then the other guy's gonna be in cold tents. Well, there's 6 of us going, 3 and 3, right?
Right.
And I get a little bit of hiking in, so hopefully a good opportunity to get some good footage up there.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I've seen someone go there. I can't remember who it was. There's a YouTube video I saw.
There's
Can't
quite a
remember.
few, because it's the only campsite open in Algonquin Park. A lot of people go there for winter.
Oh, okay.
Yurts and
I really don't.
yeah. So there's quite a few videos on it.
Here you go, Nick. Here's the sled I had out at camp.
There we go. That's cool.
Wow.
And
Holds a lot of wood.
yeah. And it's just sitting, like I said, it's sitting on a pair of cross-country skis, but down the center, it's 14 inches from the skis to the belly of that thing, actually. The camera really isn't doing it justice, but it's 14 inches from the bottom of the skis to the up to the belly of the sled. So, and in the front, I tacked on a piece of plastic, flexible plastic, and I beveled the edge of the cross member, screwed that plastic in there, so it's kind of sitting at a 45-degree angle. I can go through snow, like I said, 18 inches or more, and that plastic helps lift the front end of that sled up, and it just zips right through the snow.
I wish I would have that before, because a lot of the auctions we've been to, they always have skis, and they sell really cheap too.
Yeah,
they sell.
I think we had maybe 10, 15 pairs of cross-country skis laying around. Yeah. We get them in yard sales for $5 for the pair for a good one, and $2 for a pair with no bindings. Yeah,
you get them at like thrift stores really cheap too, because people donate them to them, and when they're $5 for a pair of skis or something, right?
Right. Yeah.
We found them free before. People just trying to get. People just trying to get rid of them. They just like throw them in. It's like the old TVs, like the bigger TVs. Like, because we had a flea market. We ran like a big flea market, and we go to auctions all the time. And it was skis were always set out for they throw in, and then like those old TVs, they would try to get rid of those to anybody, like the big ones. And those things we could not get rid of them. We had some. This was a while ago, but like skis and stuff, they'd always have them as something you could probably just take, because no one buys it, like ever.
Yeah.
The old ones, those sold for a lot, but a lot of the new ones, they just give them away.
Yep.
So I'll have to do that, because there's a pallet place right by me, like, and they make them new, so I could just get a new pallet instead of finding like one that's it's got like a knot or something in it.
Yeah. Well, it's a cheap, easy way to make a sled, And another thing you could do to the top of it too. It depends what you're going to use it for. You can either strap stuff to it, or you could buy like one of those Rubbermaid tote boxes and put a couple screws into the bottom, right into the wood, and you got yourself a nice enclosed container, right? If you're putting gear in there or something like that. Yep.
I was looking at like one of those carts for my 4-wheeler, but they seem really chintzy. I mean, it's like 250. Yeah, 250 for like a big one, and it's got those big wheels or whatever. But they just seem. I mean, we had one before, and you open the box, and it's all these just very, very thin like sheets of metal that clamp together. And I took it out once. I did it right, and it just fell apart. The whole back door fell off. And I set a rock in, and it dented it. Like, I lightly set it down, and it was just so chintzy. Even though it's cheap, at the same time, you're wasting money on it.
Yep.
So I'm just going to save up and get, like, a better one. I was going to get one of those, like, the black sleds they sell. The ones that a lot of people use. It's just, like, the simple, like, the black plastic ones. But maybe I'll do the pallet now. Because that's probably way cheaper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Kathy H., you're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's the thing is I became totally sedentary, and that's what's not good. But you need to, how would I put it? You exert yourself to a reasonable, work your body to a reasonable extent while you heal. That's like for me today. I did what I felt I could do because my whole damn body was aching. I mean, every muscle in my body was aching from the flu. So, you can go out there and overdo it. But it was enough to get my system back fired up. Now what I got to do is eat. Which I think I'll be able to do.
You could play PS4 and have something.
Yeah. That was
when are you going to add me on PS4?
Well, I didn't see you there.
Well, you'll have to message me on Facebook your username or something. I can add you.
Sty North.
Anyways, guys, I'm
Sty
gonna.
North 18.
I've had a big day today, so I'm gonna turn in. I'm dying tired here.
Sounds good.
And, I just wanted to pop in and say hi, and I'm sure we'll see you in the next day or two, people.
You betcha. I'll see you Tuesday,
Take care.
no matter what.
Yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, Nick.
Bye.
Yep.
Chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I see Metal was saying Model T Fords with skis on the front. Might find them in a barn. I actually know where there's 3 of those up here in Bayfield, Wisconsin, because Madeline Island, which is, I don't know what it is, 1.5 miles, 2 miles across the ice there. That's the only way they were able to get back and forth to the island in the winter is drive. And back in the old days, they used to use Model Ts with skis strapped to the front tires and chain up the rear tires. And they drove across the ice. Now they actually plow the ice road, and it's an ice road across to Madeline Island all winter. And
have you seen those trucks? It's like it's got like tank tracks on it, and it's got the skis on the front of it.
Yeah.
There's I think they're like from like the 60s or something.
Yeah.
And I seen those things. I was like, phew. But they said it's hard to find like the original ones now because they use them for fishing. They just drive out to the nets and stuff.
Yep. See, that's up here. That's what most of them were doing was they had fish camps out on Madeline Island and Basswood Island and wherever they could possibly drive out and winter fishing, cutting holes in the ice, dropping nets, and they'd use those Model Ts to lift nets. And yeah.
Gosh, I can't believe how tired I am. Usually I'll be up till like 3 a.m. because I'm just always up. Always. But these pills make me so tired. Hey, maybe it's good they're making me tired because
now you get some
maybe I had a sleep problem.
That could be. That could be.
Yeah.
If you can get sleep, take it.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Too little sleep fuck you up like it does with me.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's hard on a person physically
See,
and mentally.
like I said, I'm like against pills and stuff. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not like an anti-vax or anything, but it's like, if I don't have to take them, I'm not going to take them.
Right.
And then sometimes
That's
it
the way
gets
I
to a
am, too.
point to where you just, you have to. So I was nervous about it, but it's already, it's supposed to take like 3 weeks, and it's not like a big drug or anything. It's just
Right.
supposed to take like 3 weeks, and the next morning I already noticed, that, some changed already, like the next morning. So I don't know if I had it super bad or what.
What kind are you using?
Citalopram
No, we
for
don't have that.
anxiety.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy how that, like how stuff like that's invented.
Yeah.
Like, I know there's a lot of really strong pills and stuff, but this one's really not like that. And it's crazy, like, how we come up with stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it's the same thing you have when you smoke cannabis, but you have different sort of cannabis. But something can make you go high and wild, or something can calm you down. So yeah, you just have to find that combination. And with the CBD, you can get a nice mix if you can take that, and then you don't need to take pills. So, but here it's not legal. So yeah.
They're legalizing in a lot of states here.
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah.
Norway packed up.
Welcome to Norway.
Yeah, everything is packed up in Norway.
Beautiful country.
Yeah, it's a nice country, but fucked up rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is this chair so squeaky?
I bet you
It's never the squeaky. I'm not kidding. It's never the squeaky.
You've been thinking too much about me, I think. Yeah, I think that's
squeaky.
Listen to it.
Yeah, it sounds like an old bed.
I think I have to get a new one or something. This one's like, it's like a year, 2 months now. I don't know why I know that, but it is.
Huh.
There was a chair I was gonna get. It has a, like, around the sides here, where it's got like the blue on the outside here. I don't know if you can really see that. It's just the outlining. There's a tube light that goes around the chair, and it like lights up and everything. Yeah, like right around the side.
chair.
Yeah. Your guys' chairs look comfy. Mine's like, it's just solid.
It's not comfy in your ass when you're sitting there like 18, 19 hours a day. It's not comfy. Yeah.
Mine's comfy now that I put just the right pillow in the seat.
Yeah.
If I don't have this pillow in the seat, after about 4 hours, then my ass starts to hurt. And yeah, I spend.
It's crazy. This chair, it's really like just flat and it's hard. And I don't know. I never really thought of it. I never really like been uncomfortable sitting in it, like on the cushion part of it. But the back part, where they have pillows and stuff, and where you can set them, I don't know. It kind of bends my back a little weird.
Yeah, I got the pillows behind them and up here.
Yeah, me too. And I love the head one because I can put it
head
right
one's
where
good.
I want it.
I never go. So if I go on there,
I love my head pillow.
if I have my hat on, I can't. So I've been always sitting like this. Yeah.
And the lumbar pillow I like too because I can so easily adjust it that I can slip it up and down while I'm sitting, and I get it right in the sweet spot. And I'm just like, there you are. That's perfect.
This chair comes this far forward. This is me sitting back, and then it goes all the way back like that.
Yeah.
Like, my chair is gone now. It's all the way down there.
Right.
And if you want
mine does too, but I'm too tight up against the wall to do it.
Oh.
Where I'm sitting. I can go back quite a ways, but it's.
I think if I took these pillows off,
I gotta move this way.
if I took these pillows off, it seems like it would be even more uncomfortable because they're the only thing that's keeping me from going all the way back. The sides,
Right.
like they come up right here, and it's probably not meant for some of my size, so that would stick right into my sides if I took them out.
I got the chair for big asses, so yeah, that's why my feet is not gonna be stuck in the fucking chair. The chair will follow me. or
Oh,
something.
Kildare. I got mine. I got this one off at Amazon. $169, I think I paid for it.
Oh,
I think it's something like
And my oldest boy, he bought one. He was, oh, Dad, you need a gaming chair like mine, and on and on. And my youngest boy said, I put that thing together for him, Dad. Don't buy it. Don't buy one of them. Because he paid $79 for his. He says, I'll save you $100. You buy one just like mine. So I went over there one day and I sat in his and I go, oh my God, all my streams will be an hour or less. There's no way I could sit in that thing. It was so stiff and uncomfortable. And the armrests were hard plastic. These are padded, nice padded armrests. And yeah, I said, no, it looks cool. His chair looks cool. Most uncomfortable thing I've ever sat on. And, well, I think it's pretty nice. Well, then he came over here and he sat in my new chair and he goes, oh. I said, yeah, that's the difference. $100 makes. Yeah.
I don't know how much this one was. I got this for Christmas. That's how I know when I got it. It's Christmas.
When they start to squeak like that, Nick, I've taken, just like little 3-in-1 oil, can of 3-in-1 oil and oiled it in spots. And sometimes you're lucky and you find it and it goes away. But there's times I've had chairs that'll do that.
I don't know where it's at.
You can't figure out where it's at.
I don't know where it's at all.
So you just start squirting oil everywhere just to try to hope that you found the spot.
I have no clue where it. I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what it could even be because these are wobbly.
Yeah.
But that I don't know where it is.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
I've looked for it too. It's the same spot. At first, this chair, the bottom, which is metal, like where the wheels would go on, that part, literally after like a month of sitting in it, and I'm okay on like the weight limit,
right,
for like how much it holds,
right,
and I had to contact him because the one morning I sat down. In the center pole went straight through it, and I bounced on the ground and then flew backwards. The whole, like the cast for the wheels, that just blew apart. Just like separate parts of it around the floor. And I hit my head so hard back there. So I emailed them. I said, can you guys send me another one? And then I sent them, the information about it. And they finally got one to me after like 2 months. I don't know. It's annoying. And then I've been paranoid ever since, like it's going to happen again.
It happened again, yeah.
Because I was just sitting here, and then it just... Because I was all the way up. I'm on the bottom right now as far as it goes down.
Uh-huh.
And it hit it as hard as it could. My floor is concrete, so I just hit it and like bounced backwards like a pogo stick. It scared me. And even with this one, it's so tipsy. Like I've leaned for something, being lazy. I leaned for something. It's not far away. It's like right there. And the whole chair goes flying that way. And I hit the floor every time.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because these aren't like my like noise canceling headphones that I'm now hearing it. But I don't know.
Yeah, we can hear it once in a while when you're moving, even slightly sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to get a new one soon.
Or just put some oil on it.
I can't find it. It's like there's an invisible like gear or like a spot where I just can't see it.
Yeah, you got to oil everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Even if
I-
it doesn't look like it would be it, you're gonna have to oil it.
Hmm.
Like I honestly like the bottom. It's not the bottom.
No,
It's
I
just
think
like
it's
a oil cast.
under your ass. Yeah.
Yep. It's
About that on my old one. That's
sounds
why.
like it's
Yeah.
sounds like it's probably in the seat mount
Yeah.
to the cylinder that goes down to the legs. Somewhere in that seat mount that it's making that noise. Yeah, tighten
annoying.
everything up real tight and any moving part oil.
I saw Kildear's comment for a bit ago. He said about talking to older people for like information and stuff. And like anytime like I've been and I've seen like a trapper or something and they're older or like just anyone like that, I've always talked to them because they know so much. And if you can just add that on to what you already know,
Right.
and then keep adding on, then you're way ahead of a lot of people.
Yeah. And you
So-
never quit doing that, no matter. Look at me. I'm the same way. I still ask. I ask guys older than me and younger than me what they know about something, because I guarantee you we all miss stuff, and anything you can learn from somebody else.
Well, I
The
mean,
new-
they have
the
a
new
whole
guys-
lifetime of information,
Yeah.
and they all know something different.
Yeah.
There's always different ways they think. So
And it's tough because once in a while you'll get those ornery old farts that won't share nothing with you.
they won't share anything.
Yeah.
I was lucky.
Hey,
My
Rain
grandpa,
Dancer.
he was in Vietnam. I did a video on Veterans Day,
Uh-huh.
and I didn't think he would. I think I didn't think he was gonna do it at all. I said, just out of nowhere, I just said, do you want to? Because he come on Veterans Day, he actually come up here. They're like half an hour away, and we didn't even know they were coming. So he showed up. I got my camera. I said, do you want to do video? He said, yeah. And he just got up and walked out. I was like, okay. And a lot of people commented. They said, thanks for sharing this, because a lot of their grandparents, they don't share. They lock it up,
Right.
and either it's hard to like talk about it, or they just don't want to talk about it.
Yep.
But it is annoying when someone has tons of information and they just won't say anything.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. See, I was fortunate. Most of the old folks that I dealt with over the years were pretty willing to share. Some of them I had to spend a lot of time kind of working into, being trusted by them for them to even share with me, But yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. Build their confidence, and then they want to share with you.
A lot of the trappers around here that are older are the ones I mainly talk to.
Yeah.
A lot of them, they'll use some bad methods to catch animals, but it's nice hearing like older stuff, like you were saying about kittens and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. You hear
It's
the
just
old
crazy.
ways.
Yeah.
You just wouldn't use some of those old ways nowadays.
Nah.
We're going to be talking about that in the outdoor streams about
Nah.
unconventional and unacceptable trapping and hunting methods. Yeah, because there's a lot of them out there.
I've heard some crazy ones.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's some of them almost make your skin crawl.
Yeah, like I won't say anything, but like I heard about what they do in fox dens and stuff, and it's crazy.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, and for putting out duck lines to catch ducks and it's pretty damn easy too. But boy, don't get caught doing it nowadays. But you just put out a real heavy test fishing line with leaders on it with a small treble hook loaded up with pieces of canned corn, soft corn, and about every 2 feet apart, you set one of those lines out and you lay them along the shoreline then you come back in a few hours and you got yourself a half a dozen ducks that you caught fishing.
It's crazy how it was like before like game commission come in and everything.
Yeah.
Like I've heard a lot of the stories where it's it's a lot of them are pretty mean, but a lot of it's like what?
Yeah.
It's like that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the ducklings, like when they hook ducklings and throw it out to pike.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty rough. But it's not like with the cats.
Yeah. The cats is really bad. I just couldn't believe
stink
that
jar
they were
is what they
doing
call that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've done that with mice
bait.
to catch them. I catch mice with mice traps and then just put them in jars, but not with cats.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, making up stink baits. You don't have to use somebody's kittens.
Anything. Yeah, get a roadkill squirrel and put it in a jar.
That's right. Right. It could be you could grab a roadkill deer and cut it up and make all kinds of stink baits with it. And
and even now in all the lures they make for trapping, they don't make anything like that. They make bobcat gland lure and stuff where I don't know, it's crazy. I guess they come up with their own feline gland smell. There's so many lures now. I have like 100 lures down there, and I'm sure a lot of them have like the same stuff in them. It's all, labeled differently and everything. Like a lot of them, they smell like exactly the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
That skunk lure, though.
Oh, stinky.
I've had to use it quite a bit on coyote sets because as soon as a coyote smells that, they're always there. Yeah. I've read that in a lot of books too. The skunk brings in a lot of animals. Like people think it scare them away, but a lot actually go towards that. So I'd make a hay set. You know what a hay set is, Sty?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'd make one of those and then I just put a little bit of skunk lure on that. And you should see the tracks that come around. There's possum, fox, coyote. Yeah. I never caught a coyote or anything by using it, but the amount of like sign around it.
You can tell they're there.
Sniffing it. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I know the one thing though, don't ever try to bait them with possum because that will scare everything away. Nothing likes possum. They will not touch a possum. They won't eat it. They won't do anything with it.
That's nuts. Yeah, McCoy.
No.
It's a really icky topic. What they were using cats for.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty.
Yeah. It'll come up in my outdoor streams down the road.
I think we'll stay out of that outdoor stream.
But
we're talking about jarring pigs and stuff.
It will be gross. Yeah, I think I will stay out of that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, before we even go on a topic like that, I would put out a good warning to people so they could say, "I'll come back later when you guys are done with that one."
Yeah, you should do it because if you have a list put out like Mountain like NBA, he's singing. Before he had his, he was working in his shed like in Thursday, same day as you, and he was singing on Sunday. And then when he started with the trapping, that's not so popular, Yeah, many, you don't like to do that, so that's
That's why I'm doing these alternate streams for the outdoors. Is that's for the outdoors people that are into all hunting, fishing, camping, hiking, blah 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 blah.
You need to write it with big letters. Don't go in here on that day if you are like.
It's a grown-up channel, and they get in there, they hear something that's a little too harsh for them, because none of it's going to be graphic in the sense that we're going to be showing pictures. It's that I'm not gonna let people put pictures up and stuff of these kind of things. That, no. You
I
know.
started out as a trapping channel for months. Like
It's like
5 months, 6 months.
I don't have against. I don't know what to say. Like NBA, he's trapping and trapping live animals. I don't like that they get stuck in Norway. It's not allowed. You have to kill it right away. So if you have traps in here, it will kill the animal right away.
Well,
But
as soon as they come onto the trap,
yeah,
because
but
you
like
can't sit at the trap until you catch the animal.
What, like the conifers, the square ones?
well, like you
Oh.
guys do. Maybe you have the trap out for like 1-2 days, and the animal is stuck there, and that's not. I don't
That's-
like.
No.
Well, we're here in the U.S. You're supposed to tend your trap line every 24 hours.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
to.
You have to. You by law, you're supposed to tend that every 24 hours. And the thing is on the average, animals that are actually caught never typically spend more than 8 hours in a trap, because they don't come up to the trap right after you set it.
No, you have to be careful. You know, like I've been watching NBA for a long time when he was preparing for his traps and how clean is and it do is like it. Yeah, you don't have any smell or something on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very careful, and he gets some nice animals. He do that, but I still don't like that when they get stuck, like a bear claw. I call it bear claw. I don't know what you call it, but I don't like that part.
A leg hold trap.
Yeah, I don't like that. And you see the animals going round and round and round. You see how they struggle to get loose. Yeah, I don't like that part. If you're gonna take it down, shoot it down. Yeah.
Well, they do once they find it, once they get there. But you
Yeah,
can't be there. You can't be there 24 hours until watch until the animal gets in it. Nobody, even in Norway, does that. Nobody can. You can't sit there and watch one trap and get anything. It's just not going to happen.
That's why the trap we have in Norway that kills the animal right away.
Well, see, we have conibear traps.
They
that
don't
will
kill immediately though.
That they still.
That's snap the neck. The trap we have in Norway, they snap the neck.
It's a conibear trap, but it doesn't always snap their necks.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I've seen it.
Yeah. If not,
some of them
cage.
Suffocate to death from the trap. It just collapses their esophagus.
That's why the placement is such an important part when you're using conibears.
Yeah.
And only, trappers that really know, what they're doing, they know the placement, like the certain inches. Like if you're doing you can't do it here. You can't do a cubby set here because it's on land and it could kill coon dogs and stuff.
Yeah.
But you have to have it a certain amount of inches for normally if he's walking up to get the bait, it gets him right a suitcase catch, which right behind his neck. Yeah. And then that will kill him. But a lot of times bad placement and people that didn't really search up on it a lot.
Right. Don't know what they're properly doing.
Yeah.
That's another thing I don't like is when you use bow and arrow because
Yeah.
I tell you.
But you got a lot of shooting accidents with that. Then they don't kill the animal and then run away. I don't like it. I like it. I want to see the animal go down right away.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of that over here. I bow hunted for years, and so many of my friends, and I've never had a deer get more than 10 paces away from where I hit him with the bow. He'd take 2 or 3 jumps and he's dead.
Yeah.
Just like he would if I shot him with the rifle. 2 or 3 jumps and he's dead.
Personally,
I learned placement when
we've gone trapping.
Let an arrow go unless it's going to kill that deer right there.
When we've gone trapping, if I was to film, it'd be like, okay, there they are. I turn the camera off. We go in, kill them, and one shot, with a .22 caliber. That's more than enough. and they're done right then, and then I film after. I don't like sit there and film them while they're running around the trap.
I don't film the kill.
Yeah, because it's like they're just watching you film them and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
you just go in.
Yeah,
You just go and get them, and then you could film again.
and that's why I've been seeing a lot of like hunting videos from Sweden and things like that. There they use a lot of bow and things like that. And I'm
Yeah, I've
filming.
never really seen that here.
You see the animals running away, with that arrow in it, and they sometimes they can't find the animal. So I like. I don't like it. I don't. Yeah.
That's like with. I don't mind water sets because the animal.
Yeah. Yeah. Conibears in the water, like, and usually
deadly.
with muskrats and mink,
Yep.
It's really you're always almost getting a net catch because if they're going along, they get right through that trigger goes right off if you have it on the first notch.
Yep.
And it's pretty much always, and it's not like you're drowning them.
It's so quick,
and you don't even. It's not like they're drowning because they're underwater. Usually, they die. They don't even need to drown.
Yeah, they don't even get the chance to drown.
Yeah. That's why I like water trapping.
We checked a lot of muskrat and beaver that were water set, and with the proper conibear, after you skin them, do a little pet autopsy on them. No water in the lungs. That means that it killed them instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's and that's what it all comes down to is it comes down to hunter responsibility.
It's like something you shouldn't show on the internet. I like, you trap. That's okay, but I don't like to see the animal is stuck in the trap live.
YouTube's really cracking down on that though. Like,
oh yeah, they don't.
I mean, I had a video up a while ago, and like I haven't took down any of my trapping videos because I'm gonna try to keep them there as long as I can. But I never showed the animal getting shot or anything like that because what if a kid's watching,
right?
And then all of a sudden they see this animal there, and they're like, oh, then he gets shot. So anytime I've done like the trapping videos, I've always cut it out,
right?
Because you never know who's watching. Because I've watched trapping videos on YouTube since I was like 8. So, I always cut it out. If there's too much blood, I've never shown that.
Right.
And YouTube, they'll censor it out anyways if you show, shooting something now. I mean, there should be a section where they can put that, but.
Yeah, if they isolated it, and it was like its own group of channels type thing. But that's like, I butchered a big snapping turtle. Okay, there's nothing pretty about a snapping turtle.
No.
And it's a reptile. It's a reptile. And nobody seems to give a hoot about that big old nasty turtle that'll bite your fingers off. And I videoed
turtle, man. I
videoed prepping it, butchering it, slaughtering it and butchering it. And after watching all the footage, I'm going, no, I'm not going to make it public. It's just, even though it's just a doggone turtle and nobody gives a crap about a turtle, they're just going to go, look at that ugly bugger he's cutting up, No, it was still, to me, it was just still too graphic in case some kids come across and go, oh, cool, I want to see him cut up the turtle.
The deer meat video I did recently, it's a month ago. Deer meat's different because it's like, okay, it looks like your meat at the store.
That's it. It's just like butchering beef.
And I don't want to see in the comments, this is graphic. It's okay. So the pork chop you're eating
is graphic.
That's graphic.
Right.
But
you go to the grocery store and it's got this whole bunch of dead cows in the counter for you to dig through and pick the best dead cow you're going to take home and eat. But yet if you show venison, deer meat that you're preparing, they're going, oh, that's graphic. That's terrible. I see you cut them steaks off of that leg there. What do you that they do it at the butcher shop too? This isn't. Do you not go to the store? Do you send somebody else
Like,
to buy your meat?
You know, the skinning videos, like I did skinning videos.
Uh-huh.
I think only a couple. I ended up taking them down because, well, I mean, there's a couple I left up, but it's not even the fact of like gore. It's just, maybe kids watching. I didn't want to like scare them. I know, a lot of kids want to be taught how to skin an animal and stuff. Well, I mean, some, but
Yeah.
Maybe the creepy part of it, like how it looks when the pelt's off. So when I did them, I said at the beginning, if you don't want to see it, there's other videos after this or
right.
before this.
And that's I can't take on the responsibility for irresponsible parents that don't monitor their children's activity on any platform. It's not my fault their little brats are allowed to go wherever they want and watch the dirtiest crap in the world. That's not my problem. That really is not my problem.
No.
Because my channel's marked as for adults. It's not for kids.
Mine too.
And adults have the unique ability, because they're grown up, to say, oh, I don't like that topic. I'm going to come back some other time when they're not talking about that crap. I'll come back. I don't have to.
I had to
I'm a
mark
grown
my
up.
channel.
I can do what I want.
I had to mark my channel adult, and I'm not even an adult yet.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I totally agree. No. It's
Whoa.
so weird. It's so weird. But yeah, yeah.
I wish I wish there was other like platforms. If you think of like, okay, a place where you can post, not even YouTube, where you can post videos, people can watch it. You can post what you want. There's nothing else out there. There's nothing at all. So, I mean, I wish there was, something else maybe that was close to YouTube where, you could post those videos where it's gory, stuff like that for people that specifically want to see it. Because I know you can unlist videos and then put it in the comments, if you want to see the skinning part, click here and it will take you to the private video.
Right.
But it's still on YouTube and they can still see that. And they will still take it down if it's, there's blood and stuff. So.
Yeah. Mrs. Roger Rabbit, that's my rule. If you can't use it, you don't kill it. I mean, it has to have a specific purpose.
Yeah, I mean, I may get hate for it, but when people go hunting for horns and stuff like that, it really ticks me off. It really ticks me off because it's like,
me too.
Why you're gonna go out?
I don't own a single rack. I don't have a single deer rack.
I don't get it.
I've shot probably 15 or 20 bucks over the last 35 years.
When I see people, I mean, I've come across some carcasses before where, there's no head. And it's like, okay, so you kill it and then you just take the head and mount it for everyone to see so they can see your nice horns.
See, that's what I liked out in Montana. It was the law, and they held up to it. If you came out of the back country with a trophy head on the back of a pack animal, and you didn't have the rest of that elk on pack animals with it, some of that meat's still up on the hillside, up on the mountainside, waiting for you to go back for it, and flying big time fines. No hunting license for up to 3 years.
I mean,
because you pack out the meat, then you go up and get the head after the fact. You never pack out the head.
Where I'm at,
you're not allowed to take until you get the meat out.
Here they are very strict in Pennsylvania. Like, I think Pennsylvania Game Commission's like, I think it's ranked like the strongest game commission is Pennsylvania, and they do stand by that. But there still is, a lot of things that a lot of people get away with.
Oh yeah,
And
they
it's
can't
crazy the stuff
patrol
I come
every.
by.
Yeah,
Like farmers around here, you're supposed to bury the cows, right?
yeah,
You're supposed to bury them. You're not supposed to put them in a pile. It's a cow. It's a
Right.
whole cow.
yeah.
They would have it in a
No,
pile.
but
They'd have
cholera
them in a
just leaving them
pile.
laying around.
They'd have them in a pile and stuff, and it pulled in all these coyotes by us. Packs and packs and packs of them. And, that went under radar for a long time. It's stuff like that you don't really think about. It's just a gut pile,
Yep.
cows or whatever. But it pulled in so many coyotes into that area. It's insane. And there's no red fox around here at all because there's so many coyotes here.
Yeah.
And then they release fishers here. What is a fisher gonna do? It's gonna just kill more.
That's it.
The turkeys, they're already having a hard time here with turkeys because the coyotes, fox,
Yep.
and possum are getting all those little like the eggs and the little chicks.
Yep.
It's just crazy. I don't know why they'd release fisher and stuff like that, but they're releasing the wrong stuff.
That's the thing is they're trying to reintroduce critters that haven't been there for a very, very, very long time. And the ecology has changed to fit what's there. Now that's like, to me, that's like throwing an invasive species in the mix. And that's what happened with the timber wolves in Wisconsin. Is the timber wolves, unfortunately, had been wiped out, right? No timber wolves in Wisconsin. Well, some started migrating back into Wisconsin from northern Minnesota. Then the pack started growing. Well, these northern 4 counties, 2 of which I live in, now, like they say, the wolves kill more deer than the hunters do. People don't realize that just how many deer each wolf needs to eat. And the thing is we went for 100 years, over 100 years, with no wolves. They eradicated them. No wolves. Our ecology changed. The deer herds changed. The grouse, their habitat flourished, and more rabbits and more of this and more of that. And we had bobcats and lynx that came into the area because there was game for them, smaller game. Brought the wolves back. Now we're not seeing any lynx. Rarely do you see a bobcat. Our deer herd's cut in half. And all of the negative impacts. And they're going, yeah, but that's the way it should be because the wolves used to be here. No, back when they were here, the deer herds were huge because there wasn't a lot of people.
I mean, there had to have been a reason that the wolves weren't there. They were taken out or whatever.
Oh, no, man did it. They had a bounty in the state of Wisconsin. They wanted every single wolf.
There had to be a reason. It's like,
well, it was because the wolves were killing livestock. They were killing the livestock at the time. Yeah. And it was wolf panic, that we got to kill every single last one. That was wolf panic. But because they did, those wolves hadn't been here for 100 years. So all of a sudden
everything else is just
it adapted to no wolves. We had coyotes, we had other predators, but not the big one, not the wolf, right? They bring the wolf back, and the wolf's going, look at the smorgasbord. And they literally, the packs are just booming because the wolves are all healthy, fat, and sassy because they've got so many critters to eat. Well, that's not going to last. Eventually, now they're saying like the deer herd's dropping and other critters are dropping off because the wolves were wiping them out.
Probably going to be another bounty now.
Well, seeing they won't do that.
Yeah, they can't do that now because now they got,
federal judge just put the damn wolves we took them off of the endangered list. The
Yeah.
state did, and they were hunting wolves each year, and it's been working out. They've actually been taking fewer wolves than what's reproduced each year. So the packs are kind of still slightly growing, but they're managed,
Yeah.
where they're at. This federal judge
But now they're just
steps in, doesn't have a clue what the hell they're talking about, and says, oh no, these environmentalists say that they're on the verge of extinction. No, they aren't. No, they aren't.
their mind state was probably, we took away because, then it was everyone just kill them all. And now we're bringing it back to be nice to the environment. But it's like you said, everything's changed.
Yeah.
There's a top predator put right on top of anything. Honestly,
Right.
I'm thinking of anything that could be there. They will kill anything.
The only thing that they're not going to dominate is the black bear here. That's the only thing. They're not
Yeah,
and
that's the one.
And the black bear doesn't compete with them. So yeah, you end up with two basically beta
And the black bear,
species.
they do eat deer and stuff, but they eat tons of berries, and it's not like they're out there just hunting down anything they see like a wolf just for fun.
Yeah, bears are omnivorous. They eat anything.
Yeah.
Whatever they can find, they'll eat. So that, yeah, the
Eventually. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the same thing happened here with the elk when they brought the elk into the state. Yeah, there used to be forest elk here, and people don't realize Jackson Hole, Wyoming, huge place to go hunt elk. You can't find more elk than you find in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Montana, Idaho, northern Idaho, pack full of elk. People do not realize elk didn't originate there. There weren't elk in that high country. They were out in the prairies. They weren't up in that high country. Woodland elk were from the east. They were from here, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Ohio. All of the Great Lakes area, we had woodland elk. Those elk actually got driven by our pressure, harvesting them, got driven to the west. Those elk populated everything. Hey, Blake. And they and now they want to bring them back here, and they're not even the same damn elk that originated from here. So
they need some people that know what they're actually doing.
No, they just do what others tell them is a good idea.
Yeah.
If
they told them to put out like werewolves into a state, they come up with how to make werewolves, make them, and then put them in Pennsylvania. Like they just, I don't know. They need people that are experienced. I know a lot are. I know a lot of people on the Game Commission too that would have a lot of words to say to the government.
Right.
But it just goes by like who's top.
That's right. Yeah. Yep. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, and that usually that grease is money. Favorite politician gets a nice election donation, and oh yeah, I'll vote to bring timber wolves into your neighborhood, into your backyard.
It's everything balances out in the end because, like you said, like it took 100 years and it's already changed.
Right.
Like they're starting to get coyote packs moving through neighborhoods and stuff.
Yep.
Everything's getting used to it, but they're killing people's cats. Oh no, my cat's gone.
Yep.
And in that spot where I keep seeing that, they banned fur trapping. So we're pushing out and building property and whatever where they are, and they're gonna push in and they're gonna kill stuff. So like the trapping part, personally, if you don't get upset harvesting, like slightly, upset and stuff over harvesting something, there's something wrong with you. It's to help like the environment, and it's just people are pushing out, building, taking property,
Right.
and the numbers in the woods don't change. They just push
That's
towards
right. That's right. Well, hey guys, I hate to do this.
you. You look tired.
I am so. I'm surprised I made it 4 hours.
Oh, it's been 4?
I was
Live
telling Ann I might make 2, and she said I'll be there no matter how long you want to go. And I said I know I'll be lucky to make 2, and here we are at 4.
Oh, sorry.
I think I'm going to edit my video and then go to bed because I'm actually really tired.
There you go. There you go. We should
It's
all
I gotta wake
call
up
it.
at 10.
6 in the morning here, Nick.
Oh, it is?
I hope you're able to see a doctor today, Ann, if possible.
Hey, if I can keep me awake, I need to stay awake for I need to call between 9 and 10, and then I don't know when I got the appointment to go to the doctor.
Right.
Here it takes like 2 weeks to get an appointment. It's nuts.
Well, you can get it on the same day. If not, it can take 2 or 3 or 4 weeks. But yeah, if you call between 9 and 10, you can get on the same day.
Yeah. Hey, thanks everybody out there. Blake,
I haven't been
McCoy,
keeping up with chat.
Kimberly.
Yeah, not everyone.
Mel.
Come again later, they Nick Jones. He is crappy.
Yeah, I was sick for 3 days, and
You're
it's been
still sick?
4 hours. So
You still? Yeah, get some food now, Sty, and go
that's
to bed.
what I'm gonna do is make myself a sandwich. I'm gonna have me a nice sandwich.
Sandwich.
Have a
Maybe.
good night in the chat.
Yeah.
Good night.
Hey, Kayla. Good night.
And everybody.
Great to see y'all. Thanks all for being here. Oh
Sleepy,
yeah,
sleepy,
it was a great stream again.
Sleepy, weepy. My eyes is
Sleepy
red.
weepy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's time to sleepy weepy.
I can't. I have to stay awake.
That's it.
Anne's been good tonight.
Yeah. That's because I have a little pain.
I didn't bring anything up. That's why.
Yeah,
I
grilled cheese sounds good. I forgot to pick up cheese today.
Strawberry
Thanks
peanut
for
butter
reminding me.
Mm-hmm,
I would be making grilled cheese right now if I had remembered the cheese. I got a bunch of other groceries.
I want to try to find chaga now because I saw your chaga video.
Aha. Shaga's probably going to be tough to find in PA.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I
Bye.
It's just
I
bird
may-
stuff, right?
may have to ship you a small chunk.
The birch around here, I'm not trying to keep going on, but the birch around here, if you find one, it's usually chopped off at a foot because there's so many beaver that chew them down because they're so soft.
Yeah. They go after all of the popples and birch. Yeah, they love birch. Yeah. So, I guess we'll wrap it up at that, guys.
Good night, chat.
And I'm gonna do a into the outdoors exit just because it
Yeah.
will remind them of what's coming. I think I think I can do that.
I'll message you my PS4, or you can whenever.
I'll probably catch that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because
When you get on
tonight I'm going to be shutting everything down, I think, and then eat and sleep. Then tomorrow I'll pick up where I left off, I hope. So, thanks again. And
Good night. Good night. See you later.
sweetie,
Love you. Bye.
thanks, Nick. Anytime you want,
Yep.
buddy.
All right, I'll try to be on Monday. Well,
Oh,
February 1st.
I'm not
It's
here
not
on
Monday,
Monday.
yeah.
I'm here on Thursday is the next one. But
Yeah.
Tuesday
Oh, yeah.
night with Canoe Hound. I'm with Canoe Hound on Tuesday night.
Oh, okay.
That's when he does his outdoor interviews Yeah. So,
All right.
but we'll catch you. We'll catch you,
Yeah.
bud.
I'll see.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay, folks. There you go. That was Sty Story Sunday. It was a pretty good one. We went 4 hours and 10 minutes. Had a good time. It's kind of a low key evening. Got to have those once in a while. So this will just be a reminder of what's to come on February 1st. Is the new series, live stream series that'll start February 1st. And until Thursday around the campfire, this is Sty saying, love you all. And you all have a very good night, morning, day, wherever you are around the world. Bye bye.